looking for the court reporter, but I don't see her online. We'll get started. Good morning, everyone. Happy September, day after Labor Day. Hope everyone is rested after a 3-day weekend and basically like a whole week off from criminal work anyway. We had very little on the civil side that happened. Ended up being 2 bench trials. One was about some remediation work done after water damage in a house, and someone was unhappy with the contractor. And the other involved a shipment of 100 pallets of tile from here to Nigeria, and it didn't go well for the tile or the shipment or all that kind of stuff. So that was it. Missed you guys. We have a new clock over there. It's exciting. Changes colors.
Oh.
I think it's accurate. We'll see how it goes.
It's a minute long. Yeah. Well.
Already criticizing? Dang. Rios, -5. Ooh, rainbow. We also have, that's a little funky. New furniture in the back. So you guys should go see the chambers, and one wall was painted. It's pretty exciting. And my kid went off to college. That's what's happened. So, yeah. So we have plea and arraignment and some probation revocation stuff this morning, and then a little bit more probation revocation in the afternoon. Our inmates are not up yet. They just made it to the building. So we'll work through who we can based on who's on the Zoom and who's in the courtroom, and then we'll see how things are doing downstairs. But today is a 2-bus day, or not 2-bus, 2-wave day. Colonel Edwards let me know last week that there's a real large prelim calendar, and one judge has 32 defendants coming over. But that judge borrowed from other people, so it's a little congested. So we'll see who we got. Position 1, Ms. Hurd, my notes are that you waived arraignment and she's been excused.
Correct.
Good morning. How have you been?
Well, how are you?
I'm excited to see you again.
I feel like I haven't been in here in a month.
It's been a minute. It has been a minute, but we'll see each other a bunch this week. So
Yes.
There you go. But then for some reason, there's nothing happening next week again on the criminal side. All right. So scheduling order will do. Ms. Hurd waived. How about Christina Lockett?
Morning,
Hi, hello, Ms. Lockett. I'm all right. How are you? You're good. Okay, great. All right. And you're Mr. Tate?
Yes, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm well. So Ms. Lockett is here on a plea and arraignment calendar. Have you had a chance to speak with Ms. Davis, the prosecutor?
Just briefly, Your Honor, we are going to wait on the arraignment, and I wish to have the opportunity to speak with Ms. Davis.
Sure, that'll certainly happen. What I'm going to ask you to do, Mr. Tate, there's a waiver of arraignment form. If you would fill that out on behalf of yourself and your client, checking all the appropriate boxes, then we will get a scheduling order in place, and that'll have a deadline for Ms. Davis to get discovery to you. You don't need to worry about motions yet. You need to get discovery first, and the scheduling order has a deadline for discovery and then motions and sets a few other dates. And I'll get that filed today or tomorrow, and that'll map out how the case is going to flow. Okay. I do need to ask Ms. Lockett a couple questions. Just got to pull her case up. All right, so Ms. Lockett, you have a bond that requires you to have no contact with Bryant Hall and Master McKee and a Danita McFadden. Have you been doing that?
Wait, it says I can't pass it with the last person?
It says Danita McFadden.
That's not.
Oh, okay.
I
What?
understand why she's voting.
It's a good question. I didn't do your bond. Judge Higgins Brooks did your bond in June of last year. And it says your mom is a co-defendant. So I don't know if she was arrested at the same time. Okay, I don't want to get in the facts of your case. It's okay. This is why we're talking about it, because technically your bond says no contact with Bryant Hall and no contact with Master McKee. And then it goes on to say no contact with your co-defendant, Danita McFadden. Now, if that's not your co-defendant and there's really not a reason for you to be staying away from Ms. McFadden, then we should change your bond, because you don't want to have your bond revoked because there's a photo of you on Instagram with your mom. So that's something for you and Mr. Tate to talk about. And then he should talk with Ms. Davis, and he may be able to help Ms. Davis understand why we don't need that condition anymore. But it's there in black and white on your bond. It may have been at one point in time that made sense to this judge. I'm not taking a position one way or the other. I'd want to hear from Mr. Tate and Ms. Davis. And it may be that there was some confusion at the time you got your bond, and that shouldn't be in there, but it's in there. Do you and your mom live in the same household? Okay. You're also supposed to stay away from an address on Ralph David Abernathy. Do you live on Ralph David Abernathy? Okay, good. One other thing, oops. Did you get something in the mail telling you to be here today?
Yes.
I've got an address on Annistown Road in Snellville. That's where you live, in an apartment?
Yes.
Okay, great. So we've got good address. Mr. Tate will be your primary point of contact when you need to come to court again, but we're required to send notices in the mail to your address as well. I want to make sure we're sending them to the right place. We are. But I encourage you to talk with Mr. Tate, and then Mr. Tate to talk with Ms. Davis about this condition about staying away from your mom. I'm gonna let you stay in your apartment with your mom for right now, but we should clear this up. All right. Ms. Davis, anything from the state in Ms. Lockett's case?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Tate, any questions? Okay, when you filled out that form, if you leave it with Deputy Gordon, then you and Ms. Lockett are free to go. Jaquez Rosser?
Sir, I represent Mr. Rosser, but I have not had contact with him.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I think when the officers went to interview, I think the vehicle might have been registered in both their names. I remember looking at the evidence, but I'll.
Sorry, Judge.
Yes? Hey, Ms. Willingham?
Hi, ADA Willingham on behalf of the state. I didn't hear Lacey's, I'm sorry. I didn't hear Lacey's announcement on Rosser.
Rosser. So it was Ms. Rios.
Okay.
And she said she has not had any success reaching Mr. Rosser. So I was just looking at his case. Looks like he was arrested in March of last year, not all that long ago. And I wonder who was representing him then. Mr. Showalter demanded a speedy trial before he was indicted. So he had firm advocacy in March of 24, and then not much happened. He got a bond, and then he got indicted a bunch of months later. So we've got an address in here in Douglasville, a couple phone numbers, but it sounds like Ms. Rios didn't have any success. So we'll do the usual, Ms. Rios. If you get contact with Mr. Rosser and he wants to walk in, maybe we can work through it. But for now, Ms. Willingham, if you could get a bench warrant prepared for Mr. Rosser, whatever the process is that you do with Ms. Nelson.
Yes, will do. And Judge, that concludes my business. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Good seeing you. Position 4 is Alexis Scott, but Princeton Hines waived arraignment and Alexis Scott was excused. So we'll do a scheduling order. All right, so Gerard Edmondson, do you know who got brought over? I know they're not brought up yet. Do you know yet who's downstairs? TBD, okay. Ms. Rios, or who has 0? You have 0. Ms. Wood, are you representing Mr. Edmondson?
I am, and this will be a plea today, Judge.
A plea? Ooh, I hope he's here. Wood. Wait, all right. Derek Flagg.
He's also mine, Judge. He is in custody, and that PI case on the calendar was indicted, so I'm gonna speak with him when he gets here. We might have a plea today.
Okay. And then it looks like, I don't know where Ms. Simpson is. Ms. Nelson, can you check on Ms. Simpson, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Officer Brown for DCS. Ms. Simpson will not be here this morning, but she will be here this afternoon.
Great. Well, I'm happy to work with you, Officer Brown. Does Mr. Flagg also have, I've got notes here that he may have a warrant out of Judge Schwall.
He does not. Revocation was held August 14th, 2025.
Okay, so that's done. So then it sounds like, Ms. Wood, if that PI has been indicted, everything can be in one place. All right. Okay, thank you. So we'll get him up here and talk shop when he can be brought up. Stanley Hardiman. I don't have a booking number. Ms. Rios, is this your case?
Yes, Your Honor, and I also wasn't able to get in contact with him.
All right, let's look this up. February 24. From non-complex. Okay. He had a little bit of activity in non-complex, so he's been around. And there is an address. Okay, so we'll do bench warrant for Stanley Hardiman. If you could take care of that, Ms. Davis.
Judge.
You're welcome. Sebastian Mcwell. Hey, Mr. Mcwell. I'm all right. Did we have a bond hearing recently? Yeah, your name sounds familiar. Let me see if, so you were able to make the bond. I know your lawyer was trying to get it from sheriff's 10% to something else, but it worked out. Okay. I didn't hear that. You said you're working on your representation. So is Mr. Fortis not necessarily going to be your lawyer?
He is, but I have to go have a meeting with him this evening, so we can situate everything.
Okay. Was he going to be here today, or he's not because he's not your lawyer yet?
I don't think he's gonna have it today. He said I have, so we are saying.
Okay. So we can reset it once for you to do that. Do you think financially you're going to be able to do that?
I'm not sure, because right now that I did say that, I'm still working on my law placement.
Mm-hmm.
But if the time given properly, then I should be able to. If not, then I'll put in for the thing box and time.
Okay. I want to make sure we've got a good address for you. I have something on Stone Road.
Yes, instead of that, door number being E16, could it be E15?
Can be anyone you want because there's no door number in there. It just says Stone, it's 3200 Stone Road, but there's no apartment. So I'm gonna have Deputy Gordon give you an address change form. And if you write out whatever the full address is, apartment, room, whatever it is, then we'll get that changed. How'd you know you had court today?
I hit court often, and they said I had court earlier last month. I had court earlier last month. They were trying to see if I made one or not, and I want to come in today.
Okay, yeah, you did have court today, so I'm glad you're here. Let me open up Teams. Okay, got it. So if you'll fill that out in a second, and what I'm going to do is give you one reset to see if you can retain Mr. Fortis. He has confirmed that right now he's not your lawyer because there hasn't been that financial arrangement made. But if he is putting a number here and you're not able to get there because work's not getting you, whatever the deal is, you still need to come in on your next court date. And then, like you said, the public defenders can interview to make sure you qualify financially, and then you'll get very good representation through them. You're entitled to the lawyer of your own choosing, assuming you can afford that lawyer. And it sounds like you would like to have it be Mr. Fortis if you can afford that. Okay.
I do have one more question. Curfew and dog question. I still have my job, but due to me being on, monitoring, I can't go back to the site. So I'm able to get another job until I get off my monitoring and get back on my rhythm job. But when it comes to any one interviews, how would I go about communicating that? Do I communicate that with my supervisor, my pre-trial supervisor?
Let me look at your bond here. Oh yeah, look, we've got your address. Oh, except you want it to be E15, not E16? What's the difference?
E15 is right across the door from E16, and I didn't want them to send mail to E16 mailbox instead of E15.
Well, why did you give us, who lives in E16?
I don't know about the E16. I gave it out E15, but that's what it said on my license.
Oh, so someone typed in the wrong thing, or Fortis may have just messed up and said 16. So if I knock on E15, who's there? Just you and your mom? Okay. Well, that's where we want mail to go, is E15. So fill that out. But you do have an ankle monitor. Is it on? Okay. I believe you. I don't need to see it. And you are in, it's a funky curfew. What did you have, like, because you had a night shift kind of job?
I work from Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m.
And you don't have that job anymore?
I still do have it, but not at the moment.
Oh.
But on ankle monitor, we work around a lot of strength.
Oh, and they won't let you have an ankle monitor in there?
Basically, we got to watch the middle tip and things.
Okay. So you need to change your job
At the moment, yes.
as long as you've got the ankle monitor. Okay. Have you found a new job?
Right now, but I have temp services and that.
Okay. And so your question was, look, if I need to go to an interview at 9 a.m, that's my curfew. Got it. So we should change your curfew because you now don't have that night shift. What if we modify your bond? It's a little weird. You don't have a lawyer here, but one will make it say E15 on the bond. And if we have a curfew, you still have to stay away from all those people. But if the curfew was like 9 p.m. to 6 a.m., then you could be out during the day to be doing interviews and look for a job that's during daylight hours. Now, if you end up finding a job that is similar to the hours you had, you'll need to let your lawyer know, who can let me know, so we can change this again. But the monitoring company needs to know that I'll let them know that the hours change, because otherwise they'll send me violations all the time. All right, so let me get this right. It's E15. and we'll change, why don't we just, so it'll be the same every day. You currently Friday through Sunday, it was 9 PM to 7 AM. And so it'll just be 7 days a week. Your curfew is 9 PM to 7 AM. So you got to be in E15 by 9 o'clock at night. You don't leave there till 7 in the morning. All right? 9 P to 7 A, Monday through Sunday. Okay. I'll modify the bond. It's 6 months, and then it comes off. It can come off earlier if your lawyer explains why there's a good reason and the state doesn't object. But the 6-month clock is running. Any other questions? Okay. Ms. Davis, anything on the Mcwell case?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Nelson, do we know a date, and I can look at Teams now, do we know a date when Mr. Mcwell would come back for a plea and arraignment? If we were going to give him 30 days-ish, or he'll just get notice?
Yeah, I've already said it. It's October. Hold on a second, it's coming up. October 9th at 9 AM.
Okay. You'll get something in the mail, but you may want to write that down. You're going to be back here October 9th, 9 AM, either with Mr. Fortis in hand, and he says, I'm the guy, and he files his entry, or you'll have a conversation with the public defenders about whether you qualify for their representation. Okay? Because we need to move your case along. We can't until there's a lawyer in the mix. All right?
One more other question,
Always one more.
I'm sorry, I brought somebody with me to, be with me in court today. How long do I have to get back home once I leave here? Because I'm gonna drop my person off.
Oh, because you're currently sort of like violating your curfew? Okay, who's the person you brought with you? No, I can see her, but like, what's her connection to you? Your girlfriend. You say it so reluctantly. Gosh. She may not want to accompany you next time. So I am changing your curfew now. It's not been entered, but how far out of your way are you going to get her home? Like if she lives in Alabama, that's a problem. Okay. Don't speed, but make it snappy. Get her home and then get to your spot. And we'll get the bond modification in today or tomorrow. And I would normally say, I'll tell your lawyer, but I don't have a lawyer to tell. So if I were you, I would wait till Thursday to do the 9 PM to 7 AM thing. Okay?
So wait Thursday.
Yeah, I can't promise you that it'll happen today. I am okay. All right. See you around. Oh, well, don't leave until you filled out that change of address. Position 1. Oh, Ms. Hurd? Hey, Ms. Hurd, how are you? Well, I'm better now that I'm seeing you. Ms. Wood, your lawyer, is right there. She shared with me that she's already done some paperwork on your behalf, and she had asked that you be excused from today. Much better safe than sorry. You are never in trouble for showing up. It's nice to see you. Do you guys want to talk for a sec? Yeah, so why don't you just sit tight, Ms. Hurd. Did you get something in the mail telling you had court today?
Yes, I did, and it said if I was out on the bond, then if I didn't come, it would basically look like I wasn't in compliance.
Well, and that's what it would say normally, but if your lawyer tells you, hey, don't worry about it, it's okay to trust your lawyer.
I just want to be safe.
That's fine. It's all good, and always err on the side of coming here. Like, was I supposed to be here? I'm not sure. Let me look at your bond.
No, I'll talk to you in a second.
She'll talk to you in just a second. You live on Milligan Court? Pardon me?
With my grandma, yes.
Okay, good. All right. There it is. Your bond just had a 1-year birthday.
I'm happy that I figured it out.
Yeah, that would be over there. So you're supposed to stay away from someone named Schaefer Hurd.
Yes, therefore.
Okay. You're okay staying away from him, or you would like to see your dad?
He's the victim.
Right. No, I understand. I just,
Dads trying to be dads in ways and he did it in the wrong way.
okay. Well, I don't want you to tell me about the case yet.
I don't want to be cool about my dad.
Okay, well, talk with Ms. Wood about it. Ms. Wood can talk to the prosecutor, and if it makes sense to say, hey, you guys could be at the same picnic, we can always modify the bond. But for now, if you walk into a grocery store and there's dad, you've got to leave the grocery store. I know, it's I didn't know that, but I mean, I understand dads will be dads. And so this is a complicated bond condition. I don't want you to get sideways with it because you're like, Dad, I love you. You sent me lift money. And then there's this picture of you hugging your dad, and prosecution says, Ms. Hurd, revoke her bond. And that's not what Ms. Davis would do. But I don't know, just by looking at the bond, that's dad. Oftentimes it's ex-boyfriend, and it's not a pretty situation. And it's good that you stay away because you're going to hit him on the head with a baseball bat if you see him again. Not this case. But you are supposed to stay away from him. So talk with Ms. Wood, and maybe we can modify that. Okay?
Thank you.
You bet.
Have a nice day.
You too. We didn't even get to your case yet, so you're not late. Yes, awesome. Where were we? Mr. Mcwell, Bernard Rancher.
That should be a plea. I just need to talk to him.
Great. All right. Hopefully he's here. You did a waiver, but if he's here, maybe we can sort that out. With that charge, it looks sort outable.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be able to do the pleas until afternoon, right? Anyway, we wouldn't be able to do the pleas until afternoon.
Oh, I'm here all morning. We could do, I gotta leave around noon. So we could do assuming they're brought up.
Probation's not here.
No, we have probation. We have Officer Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So we're good. No, we could do a plea whenever we're ready. So Ms. Futch is next. Is she on the call, or was she excused? My notes from Ms. Nelson were there's some date in December, but I know who she is and what's going on. This just seems to be taking forever.
I don't think it's taking forever because her trial date, the trial of the code of business was always scheduled for October. Correct.
Okay, so we're just waiting for that to resolve. If they plead, she's got her situation. If they go to trial, she has certain things that may happen. And then that'll let Ms. Davis say, hey, she's done what she committed to, and then the state will do. All right. I mean, it's on judicial holds. It's not bugging me. I just want to make sure we're keeping track of it. So we'll just have her have a December 11th date. Just keep that date.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
I did confirm when this came back on the calendar that the defendant had not pled and
Okay.
they're on for trial.
All right. Is she in Florida? Am I remember, or she doesn't need to be here if she was excused?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, she was in, she's in Florida, and she was excused, I believe, because there's no reason to jump on this.
Got it. Okay. Next up is Lonzie Johnson.
Custody.
In custody. Oh, then maybe he didn't complete his virtual, or maybe he did and it didn't go well.
But we actually now want to have one of those hearings for the evaluation.
Oh, okay.
SB, I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, SB 132. So we can, there's been some, I mean, we have to, yes, it's not that, but your office, I think, knows now, they can be something where the prosecution is there if there's nothing ex parte about filing the motion. But if the defense attorney files an ex parte motion for an evaluation, then there must be the hearing with defendant present, Zoom or in person, but the state isn't in that conversation because it's ex parte. It doesn't say that explicitly in the statute, but there's some very, very clear case law that says the defense shouldn't be required if it doesn't want to. And it may be with Mr. Johnson and whatnot that you're not keeping anything close to the vest. And so Ms. Davis would be part of that conversation. We had our first in a murder case, but that's because the defense in open court, because the defense attorney just dropped the motion in the docket and didn't ask for it. It was not ex parte. His motion was not ex parte. And so I think it was Ms. Willingham was there for the state, and she gave her perspective about it, and it was helpful. But oftentimes it may be that you or Ms. Rios don't want it to be a public matter. We would have that conversation with you and your client there, and I'd be able to ask questions of your client if I felt it was necessary. But really the goal of it isn't for me to prize. I need to assert that there's a factual basis, evidentiary basis for the evaluation, not because I am a mental health expert, but that based on what you tell me and or what I observe, it looks like your client couldn't assist you or can't recall what happened, whatever the basis would be. It's not because of what's been happening in Fulton, but apparently in other jurisdictions, there were defense attorneys who would say, like, my client's just a hassle, and say, I want to eval. And their wait for an evaluation in some circuits is a year. Not to get into Georgia Regional, to get the evaluation. And we wait 2 weeks. And it has not been my experience and most of my colleagues' experiences that the PD's office does it for fun, that there's usually a good faith basis. But the law is the law now. And so we do need to have that conversation. If you've already filed something with Mr. Johnson, then you could make it an oral motion and we could do that. You just need to, now that Ms. Davis is sitting here, we might as well do it with Ms. Davis. But I wanted you to know going forward, SB 132 did not take away a defense attorney's ability to have that initial exploration of competency be confidential.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was probably more than you wanted to hear, but there's confusion in a lot of the courtrooms. Like, well, man, I didn't want the prosecutor to know yet because I'm not sure. And anyway, all right. So we'll see when defendants are brought up. Stephen Coppin is in custody, and you've got a motion to set aside bench warrant.
Also, hopefully a plea judge.
Okay. And then Ms. Roberts is Mr. Manettis, and she's not up yet. Do we know if she's here even? Might be here. That's confidence rousing. So once I get through the calendar, I'm gonna let the deputies go bring people up, and then we can talk about, I saw you file a motion to set aside the bench warrant.
Yes, sir.
Robert Jackson, Ms. Rios, it's a,
Be a probation, we're ready to go on the probation revocation.
so just an FYI, he's got 2 cases, one of which has, ready for this, 48 years remaining on probation. It's a Judge LaGrua case. He's got 8.5 years, a little more, on what I'm gonna call our case. And it's, I mean, you can talk with him, but you should let him know it's not gonna be time served.
I did.
Okay, all right. And then Willie Kemp, also a revocation, and it looks like your number.
Yes, Your Honor, I was been trying to get him into drug court, and they were looking at something in his history that they did not like, but that case was dismissed, and I let them know that. But then I still haven't gotten back to the heard back about what if they made a decision.
Okay, maybe I can nudge him, and we can see, assuming the state's aligned with that as well. So that's the calendar. Is there anyone in here who thought their case was this morning? Or you didn't hear someone call? Hi,
Hi,
good morning.
Mr. Rose is my client, Gordon Rose, and he was put on a calendar today.
Yes, Ms. Nelson flagged that for me. It was a walk-in. I have probation stuff, but I haven't signed it. I don't, at least the ones that were sent to me, a probation warrant, they weren't signed. So I wasn't quite sure. I mean, I read the warrant and the petition, so I understand what the allegation is. What did you think Mr. Grosset was coming in to do?
So I did, attorney Nix, AKA Nix, is assigned to this case, so she sent me over some information on Friday. And I was hoping to speak with her today about that information, to see if we can come up with a resolution.
Okay.
I don't have any objection, Judge, to us, I guess, resetting if necessary, because I don't see that she's here.
She's online. She is, you're about to see her,
There she
Ms. Nix. Boom. Ooh, with long hair. All right.
Gosh. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. I won't make you they will add the podium now. You're okay. Ms. Nix, tell me what you think the procedural posture is for Mr. Grosset's case.
Judge, the warrants have been issued, and I believe either you have signed them or another judge has signed them. They are active so far as I know. They just have not been served. And the defense asked for a walk-in date and Ms. Nelson gave them. The victim is present on Zoom as well.
Okay. Ms. Hassan, right. I see her name there. Well, then we should have a conversation this morning about it. Just the PDF that was sent to me was an unsigned version of the warrant. But if there is in fact a probation warrant in here, then either we sort it out today or Mr. Grosset needs to go into custody because he can't leave. It's obviously a good sign that he came in with you. So if you want to talk with Ms. Nix, I'm going to take a break for a moment anyway so that Deputy Gordon and his colleague can bring inmates up. Where do you want Mr. Grosset to be while you are gone? He can stay right there? Okay, great. But you could hop on the phone with Ms. Nix. You can welcome to go in the jury room and give her a call, and then we can talk about options. Obviously, I'd need to hear from Ms. Hassan as well. She may have some concerns based on what the allegations are, but mostly we'll need to know what you and Ms. Nix can sort out.
So Judge, I'll actually go ahead and go into the jury room and log on to Zoom.
Okay.
I guess have a workout room.
Well, if you're going to do a breakout room, I'll stay right here. And when I see you on, I'm the one who has to put you in the breakout room. So I'll do that. Okay. So Mr. Grosset, if you'll take a seat, please, we'll get back to your case. And Ms. Burnett, I see you are on the Zoom. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, I'm on the Zoom.
I will let you know when we need stuff taken down, but I appreciate you being here.
Okay, thank you. So I'll stop taking down now because I wasn't sure.
Yep, got it. All right, thank you.
And Judge, I apologize. It does not look like you have actually signed it. I was looking at the wrong place. It has not been signed by you.
No, but do you think there is a signed one?
I thought that was what my conversation was with Ms. Simpson, but that is not I do not have a documentation of that.
All right, Officer. Okay, Officer Brown, do you have in the system a signed warrant and or petition in Mr. Grosset's case? Do you need the number or you got it? He's not on a calendar, so you may not have that info.
I would need the number.
Sure, it's 24 SC 000714.
Yes, I have a signed warrant from Your Honor and it was signed June 26, 2025.
Okay, well, I signed it quickly because that's when Officer Julius signed it as well. Okay, great. Then we'll wait for the lawyer to log on. Ms. Nix, did you know who that was?
Does anyone need me to send the warrant to them?
It'd be great if you send it to me just so I can see the signed version.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't understand your question, Judge.
Oh, I think Ms. Wood does.
Donisha Davis.
Ms. Davis. Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay.
It's all these Davises.
No, but I don't know if this is working, our plug. Okay.
It's not charged.
Yeah.
I guess I did go down.
You're gonna go on down there? Great.
Oh, is
How do we get 4 deputies? Yeah.
Wait, that's not an order.
Oh.
No, Kevin, it's 22. This week. Oh, is it? Yeah.
Hi, how are you? Yeah. See if that one works.
Yeah, that one works.
Yeah, it looks like she missed the arraignment on January 17th, 2025. Also, I'm just gonna ask the judge to make an oral motion to add her child's father to her bond. I'm not sure why he wasn't listed. We picked up a new case with him, but that's why she was following them. Yeah, she needs to have no context. I'm gonna ask the judge to add him. Yeah, does she have the child or does she have primary custody? I'm just curious, because if they have to co-parent, then I'm sure. Yeah, primary custody, okay, but if they have to co-parent, I'm not sure. But my offer was 7 years to serve 90 days. Balance on probation. She's done 96 days. That's the last time I checked, which was last week. I believe, or maybe she had, no, she did 38. So.
And there, we can carry this week. She wants to be here. That's not if the actually has to be. Landed there now.
I have called them. They sent me videos from the incident. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Can we go back and see?
And I believe one of the victims.
I don't think
was on
they're up
call,
yet.
too.
I think that's what they went to do.
Thank you.
Were you able to get on?
I'm waiting on the Zoom link, Judge.
Oh,
You emailed us, Nelson, right?
you did email her or did not?
I did.
Okay.
I emailed it, Judge.
She said she emailed it.
Maybe it's reception.
Okay. Come back out if you don't see it.
Yeah, he's under. Make sure.
I guess I'll tell her.
Is she a private attorney or with the,
He is now.
okay, where did she used to be?
She was a public defender and then she was a staff attorney, I believe.
Yeah,
So.
Okay.
used to be trial partners.
Yeah, sure.
Really? Is that why she quit?
Yeah.
I didn't talk to you at all last week.
I
was so surprised.
Because I was in Aruba.
It was out fun.
Yeah.
Nice, yes.
Yeah,
I talked to Lacey.
but I think we don't have a lot really.
Oh, I have offers from most of the cases this week. So just let me know what
Because
you're
we don't have
short.
any, most of this probation revocation, I don't even
They
know
are.
how she is.
We do have one case on there. I forget who's the
Yeah,
client.
so that's why, only one I was concerned about was trying to plead for.
Thank you.
It's been out of it, but he needs to go. But yeah, I don't think anyone else going to plead just probation revocation.
Okay, Ms. Simpson sent me some recommendations
Yeah.
this morning. I need to go over that with you.
Her recommendation has been terrible.
Let's, in fairness, there's a lot of cases that have been picked up and similar conduct. Across the board.
Yeah, but no one's murdering nobody.
Hey, but if it's drugs, I think it'd be drugs. If it's burglars, I
I get it.
Okay.
She actually for like she had one for like 3 years to be revoked. Yeah, that's crazy. For 3 years.
they stopped on the same day.
They haven't been convicted of it yet. And it's just really guilty.
That is correct. So let's roll the dice.
We'll see.
Let's
Yeah,
roll it.
but that's why, and then I think we have a few on the trial calendar. I just need to
Yeah.
talk to them. I think we only have like 2. I think you,
The drug client.
Troy Brittany, who also has another case. So it's a.
Yeah, I think I got indicted
It's like a,
too.
yes.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. The first one, I counterfeit, and then he's like 3 cases, so he was returned from drug court.
Yeah,
So mine is a
he's-
high sentence recommendation. I don't know if you want to go down negotiate it.
probably,
That he's done. I think he's probably done.
Yeah.
Time is done.
He also supposed to be doing an outpatient situation, so I need to call him. I'll call him today to see if he signed up for that. I forgot which program he was supposed to be going to. But, he's supposed to be signing up for it. I can't remember, but he was supposed to be signed up for that.
And then Troy, can we get her in the behavioral?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to do.
All right, Ms. Davis, you are in. I will put you and Ms. Nix in a breakout room.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, I already did the referral. We're just trying to talk to her. And so I specifically called her, but she didn't call back, so I was texting her, so to pick the phone, or I'm trying to get her sports.
Nix and Davis. All right, you guys should go in there.
I do.
She got
entered
diversion.
Yeah, but, yeah, for sure. But I do want to diversion. I almost feel like Chris Nicholas.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna come back out. Will you let me know, Deputy, when the inmates are up? Great, thanks.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I get in touch with Ms. Troy, because she usually answers when they calls me back. And see what's going on for the community. Yeah, they
That's
have
Michael Jordan,
Yeah.
the infamous Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Do you have other cases?
I have one on the consolidated calendar. It's a, he's accused of that. Yeah. That's he's accused of smacking her, but like this.
What is your case on the consolidated? It's Nazareth Davis?
Yes.
Is that one where there's it seems like all of Ms. Clark's cases, the expert is in Colorado and can't travel or is in.
No, she never said that.
Okay.
About this case.
No reason why it can't be ready?
I don't see a reason. I followed my witness list.
Okay.
But then, you know,
All right, good.
we'll try.
I don't, that's up to her.
Hey, good heard. And the people up yet? Okay. What's her name? Hi, what's her name? Oh, yes, I'm coming. Where did I go? See her. She's about. Okay, I'll come to her when she gets back. You hired her for it. Okay.
More back. Always.
Yeah, so I'm actually.
Yes, I've also the two. I'll forward you the Zoom link if you want to just watch the Zoom. We want you to. It'll probably be. Yeah, it's like. I don't think I didn't bring it with me, but it's like a hodgepodge stuff. I'm going plea. But I have a motion for the and then I have also the organization. But yeah, it's a matter of, I need the clients, I got some people who I'm saying. Usually it's about crazy down there because people tend to like say things, I mean, I don't say what it says, the judge, there's so sometimes it's entertaining. But that's tomorrow, it's always tomorrow, and that's it for me, right? Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow they'll also like. Totally fine.
So that's why I was trying to see about that.
Yeah.
I think she wanted me to like get practice in it.
Okay.
I just got my insurance.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Are you on an intern?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. At the end?
Just.
You too. So that's awesome. Congrats. Yeah, if you need to do whatever you're ready, I'll just forward you the link, but if you're like, I don't know how long do you like to take?
Last Wednesday, we ended around like 11:30.
Okay.
11:45.
So totally fine. If you like, when you got something to do in the afternoon, you can hop on Zoom, but otherwise feel free to do whatever. And then who else are you working with other than?
Emily as well.
Okay.
And Marilyn as well, but
Oh, okay.
I don't have access to evidence.com.
Right.
So you may want to record about.
So what I did for our summer intern, because she also didn't have it, I would like download the Discover on my hard drive and just like my hard drive.
So Marilyn did that, but when I plugged it in the computer, it still wouldn't even know it was like access denied.
That's
Yeah, the actual document.
I wonder if she, yeah, because that's what I did.
Yeah, I think you have to download.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure that out. But I'm happy to do that. Yeah, well, here, do you know who was next week? Okay, great, welcome Charles. Yeah, no, there's a couple of things. I'll speak with you in just a minute. How are you? Yeah, you want to, well, you're probably not gonna talk to me.
No, Kristen, who knows what Kristen, honestly, I don't know if she has everyone, she's not, like, when I talked to her last week, she seemed annoyed that I didn't talk, I'm just talking to her. And I was like, well, have you talked to the victim? But now I'm going to, and so she never talked to the victim, how you gonna try to get you?
Yeah. But, so yeah, so we'll figure out, if I need to, I can put some Discovery on here and let you have it. Let's see, so you're here Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week? Tuesday, so I'm gonna give you a Tuesday, and I have that client meeting. Oh, yeah, that afternoon, person. But awesome. So, yeah. Good enough. Wasn't good to anything. I'm already in here, I'll send you that link while we're talking about it for tomorrow.
And you graduated from, no, there's what you figure out. Okay.
Link, do I have that number?
No, oh, we should have, definitely.
How about you?
What's your number? 678-875-8. 875-8.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Okay, there's it. And how you say your name?
JUST. FORD.
So what I'm going to do is start a text replacement. So I'm gonna put my name, so you know, it's text in here, and this is about it.
Okay.
Ms. Davis?
Yes.
Okay, with Williams tomorrow for 1:30.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I didn't respond. I had already spoken with Mr. Glenn and told him that we had that jail calendar on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Ms. Rios.
Yes.
Number 3.
On what count?
Today's count.
Number 3.
Did Ms. Willingham request a mention?
I think so.
Yeah, she did.
You know, they never not.
I have to judge request.
Right.
Yes, I do.
Because me and
Which one? What you mean?
Is she very honest? Is she back from me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all don't talk to each other.
Well, we don't work in the same office.
Well,
No,
no, none of you show
Oh,
up.
No, we're in a different unit. They're beside each other, like they're together somewhere else, like on a different floor.
Oh, it might
I'm
be
only with
next year.
like, I'm only with like people who don't. That makes sense.
Okay.
Is Rancher in custody?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I got, that might be a plea.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It should be negotiated because you asked him for 6 months. Technically, he gets out, 6 months would be 925. So then he would have to spend like 20-something days in jail. And Berlin, full of acts, so. Why do you do 5 months? Can we do 5 months?
So I've seen my notes on it.
Oh, okay.
And actually,
I'm
following
following
the
it.
warrants because y'all talking about these please.
So whatever I have to do to put on the record, but yes, that will be quick.
Oh, yeah, no, he keeps doing the same thing. So that's probably why I put jail time.
But since you're.
Oh, you did 6 months, he's been in.
Yeah, I have, he's been
But I
in,
think
I
we
have,
can
he's
do-
been
I'm
in
gonna include her in, so I think
157
we can
days.
probably do it today. It's gonna be quick.
Is that okay?
So one,
Since March,
Wednesday for tomorrow.
since March 25.
What's 30 times at 180? Oh, yeah, he needs some. Just.
No, why? What's 25 days one month?
Okay, we'll put him. Okay.
No, we're gonna take the plea today. But
How are you on this?
Yeah,
good. How you been?
Good, you got Robert's, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Not.
Y'all be getting probation out here. So everybody else is getting 10 years, 7 years. Well, we're getting like probation for everything.
Okay, so he's saying he has.
Right.
Out, like, so he's staying in a hotel. When he got arrested, he picked him to a neighbor somewhere, and he's like saying he needs to get the kid out for, that's why he wants to. But how about we do this? You ask for 5 or 6 months, I ask for 5 or 5 months. Just probably gonna still do 5 or 6 months, and we'll just, but he sees it.
You know, I thought the recidivist, so you.
I did.
So, I mean, really, he shouldn't get, he should be getting years instead of months.
I get that.
He's like a full-time neighborhood.
But Christmas is coming up.
Oh my God, it's gonna be out before Halloween. It's actually gonna be out like before the start of fall. Okay.
Well, I talked to him about 5 or 6 months. You won't do it if it's not negotiated?
No, it would not negotiate, then he,
Okay,
yeah.
well,
What case are y'all talking
But Bernard Blanchard.
about?
And I have an updated offer for you on one of your
Okay, so-
cases.
Is it updated back?
No, it's for.
Oh, you're talking what?
Oh, it's pulled up. If you wanna go through it, we have it.
I did the front here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you
Oh, thank you for telling me.
Do you have any, please?
Yeah, with Bernard Blanchard.
Okay.
It's not. Initially, he wanted to come in. Then he told me, did not know if he wanted an outpatient. I did. I actually watched.
We even let her outpatient.
Then he called me and said he wanted a meal program. He lied about having a drug issue. Now, yeah.
Oh, that's not it.
It's the,
That's not one.
that's why you see me. Yes.
Yeah, well, it's like,
I think I'm going to turn that.
just some short. Yeah, but she filed a recidivist.
I want you to just get it. Turn it off. Yeah.
He was calling to me.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn this on.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah, she would do the same thing. I mean, but I will let her check, you know, that she wants her team.
Oh, is it her? He still says schools go.
Oh, okay.
Every 25 days.
Yeah, I think everybody's like too, I has put in. Before I tell her. Yeah. That's hilarious. Because everybody who's there, they can't negotiate good things. Yeah, like. Okay, appreciate you.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is that? Anyway, I did it. Oh, did you? Yeah. How are you hearing that?
I think it's either his or that.
This whole program is bug.
Watch it.
Who's listening? Oh my God. It never goes.
Oh, yeah. I get off for free in school, that it's just, and it's on Martavia's gate tomorrow's calendar.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, probation, if I was recommending a year to serve, probation is asking for 6 months. So it's a year, right? It's an update, it's like 2 or 3 days.
I'm gonna be down with that too.
So it's.
You can make some more,
What's this? It's right, I'm gonna start talking.
oh, a really old. Yes. Oh.
Difficult, but it's such a people way we used to take everybody.
I noticed that.
Something like this.
So. Is. So last night, stage.
Everybody, you know what?
So. We gotta let him know? Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Did we finish the calendar?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I already moved it too.
Oh, it is?
The one where just moved it too. Thanks. Yes, he's gonna come out and then we're gonna see what you talk to.
Yeah, like.
He's not coming out. Okay, it's cool. That's what everyone wants. And I really don't enjoy it.
Let's see. Every company is selling. What happened? Yes, I would. Yes. Yes, you can expire years, so it'll just, it will not be. No, because of the allegation, but I saw the shot. I was getting you paid that. And he said, I should be. Oh, no, was that it? I'm not sure. I don't think it matters because other people see what to choose for. She doesn't everything. That's where, right? Thanks to all this. I knew.
Well, that would be a condition that, or condition, just like us gonna be late. Should be GG or. Yeah. So it's not gonna time, it was later. Unless you guys do sort of GG, job skills, or so she's got her cosmetology lesson, that would be a check. And then, yeah. I'm not going to because I'm really shooting. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes, I would be, she's done so far, but she could do. And a weekend doesn't have to be a weekend, so if she does care, then I really doesn't be a weekend, she got sure. You can just, yeah, no, she maybe, the judge will say, the schedule is like, okay, she wants to do Tuesday, Wednesday, or it's an extra something like that. Not, it'll be Friday, it's actually, it's whatever. She can do that. And that'll be it. So she's and you told me that was what happened, and I said, well, that's a told So we're agreeing. It's charging the investor, isn't it? But maybe it is not. No, it's the banking. And it was like a Super Bowl partner going on. Yeah. Appreciate it. Let me come bug you. I already know she was talking. I'm ready for it. Coppin? I'm ready. Okay, let's see what you got. Okay. You didn't go to your mother. Since they're trying to listen to me, okay. Oh, so this is his basically get let it get some fight, and he has no problems that is correct, but that's because everybody's who got out of fight, so I'm doing a regular battery. And then I think he might be for it. And there's another just missile too, so it's like, I think people kind of get it to argue. I got you. The only other one I was talking about, Mr. Flag. Yeah. So he needs a house, so I'm gonna just do a report for him then. Okay. And have a social media. And so we'll just, and if I guess they're over here. And I would include you in the council, so. Yeah. Big judgments. Yeah. That's fine, what you need like really quick. And then future. It's fine. I think I went through your years today, but. I remember I was here and they came out and I remember some really talking and I finally got to. I think there's a new case too. Yeah. So yes, that and then, oh, I did need to talk to my colleagues after to get out of that. They want to like that. Well, I was gonna look, so the case that showed in this case was actually dismissed, but I was gonna ask probation if they're actually, because if they're gonna do a warrant for that, I wonder if they're just, what it is. Like, no, after the end. Yeah, and it's. Because it would be, yes. Yeah, they don't have anything, or do they have something on? Well, no, I thought they do it all together. It was just one misdemeanor, but it was the rest of that was
Yeah, okay, so that's that one. So yeah, so whatever this is, and I can look it up, I'm pretty sure it's just minutes, but that's a full misdemeanor. So that is what actually got arrested here. So it might make more sense if we take care of that today, like just switch out the fact that it's, we're all charged on the warrant, just make sure that we're like, right. Okay. I don't know if I'll take it.
Put it on the order.
All right. Are we ready for Mr. Edmondson? Let's do that. I did find a signed copy of the warrant as well, so it's real. Okay.
Can we get Edmonson for a plea? Edmonson? Yes. Yeah.
Did you have a good break?
Had a great break. Got a lot of work done, so that was very helpful.
All right.
Yes.
Did he have something going on in Cobb or he's just being housed in Cobb?
He's just being housed in Cobb.
Okay. All right, let me know when you're ready.
Ready, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Wood, you ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Ms. Burnett, we're going to get on the record. This is position 5 on our calendar, State versus Edmondson. Good morning, Mr. Edmondson.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Mr. Edmondson, your case is 25 SC 003 800. And Ms. Wood told me this morning that there was a possibility we might resolve it by way of a plea. Sounds like that's what's going to happen. So assuming you want to go forward, do you?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis is the prosecutor on your case. She's going to put you under oath in just a moment, and then you'll be asked a bunch of questions about your rights. Please answer all the questions truthfully. And if at any point you have questions, you don't understand what's going on, or it's not going the way you thought, or you just got a question, will you let me know?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Davis.
Mr. Edmondson, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Gerard Edmondson.
Can you spell your first name, pause, and then spell your last name?
Gerard Edmondson. Edmondson.
Thank you. Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not been given today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 21 years old and I made it to 11th grade.
What high school did you attend?
Rockdale County High School.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you are charged in indictment 25 SC 003 800 with willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer 2 counts of that, 1 felony, 1 misdemeanor, certain acts prohibited in a station, and a firearm by a first offender probationer.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Wood, about all the facts and circumstances known to you about this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Wood, do you waive formal reading of this indictment and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
We do.
Mr. Edmondson, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Attorney Wood, do you know of any outstanding warrants related to these charges?
I do not.
Mr. Edmondson, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge to which you are pleading to today?
Yes, ma'am.
For willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, the felony is 1 to 5 years. For willful obstruction, the misdemeanor is maximum 12 months. Certain acts prohibited in a bus or rail station is 12 months. And possession of a firearm by a first offender probationer is 1 to 10 years. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on each charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that there are multiple charges to which you are pleading to today, and the judge can run those sentences consecutively or one after the other?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading, taking a plea, this may be used to enhance the sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or use a firearm in a crime, you'll be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence of 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to list out 9 at the end. I'm going to ask, do you understand? Okay. The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you understand that you're waiving those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charges and from 12 months from today for the misdemeanor charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 25 SC 003800?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this guilty plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial, the facts would bear out that on March 14th, 2025, at 3800 East Main Street in College Park, Georgia, in Fulton County, that about 2:00 p.m., while on patrol, MARTA police officers were at the College Park station, observed the defendant, Mr. Gerard Edmonson, walk into the station illegally by walking behind a paying customer without paying the required MARTA fee, which is $2.50. He was stopped and advised he did not have a breeze card. He was checked through GCIC, which returned an active warrant. The officer advised him that he was under arrest and attempted to place him in handcuffs. Mr. Edmonson took off running. They were able to grab his shirt. He ran to a bike rack. He started to tense up. He was taken into custody, and a search incident to arrest revealed that there was a firearm, a Glock with the extended clip located in his book bag. He also had a container of suspected marijuana, but that is not something that we are charging him with today. And he also had a scale. And specifically with regard to the felony obstruction, the officer reported that the defendant kicked the officer, and that's why there's the felony count as well.
Okay.
The state is making a recommendation of 5 years to serve 6 months, the balance on probation. We're requiring that the defendant forfeit the firearm, that he complete 40 hours community service, anger management, have no contact with the victim, complete his GED or provide proof to probation. And that is the recommendation of the state.
All right. Got it. Let me see if Ms. Jackson is here. Good morning, Ms. Jackson.
Good morning, Young.
How have you been?
Great. What about yourself?
I've been all right. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. I'm glad you're still around.
All right.
So tell me if you have any criminal history information on Mr. Edmonson.
Yes, sir. There are 2 cycles. The last arrest was April the 5th, 2022 out of Clayton County for criminal trespassing and entering an automobile. He did receive first offender treatment in 2022 out of Clayton County for entering an automobile. There was no seal date listed in the GCIC. Nothing in addition.
Thank you. Ms. Wood?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Edmondson is 21 years old. He is a lifelong resident of the metro area. He does have family support. His mom and his sister are here today, Judge. I believe he'll be returning to live with mom upon resolution of all these matters. He does have an 11th grade education. He last worked at Finn and Feathers in Riverdale. Judge, we just ask that you accept the state's recommendation. I would note he does have a Clayton County matter he's got to go tend to before we give him probation reporting instructions.
Okay. What's going on in Clayton County?
Oh, it's a hold for marijuana possession.
Okay. When was that arrest?
It was a warrant from last year.
Okay. All right. And where's home for you when you get out? I know you're going to stay with your mom, but where is that?
1620. I have the
I don't need the specific address, but is it in Riverdale? Is it in Jonesboro?
Oh, it's in Conyers, sir.
In Conyers. Okay. All right. So you've had stuff in Clayton. You had your first offender in Clayton. You've got that in Clayton. What's your connection to Clayton?
I was living there last year.
Okay. And your mom has moved to Conyers or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you'll stay with her. Who else lives with your mom?
Nobody.
Who else is here for you besides your mom?
My sister.
Your sister. Okay. And she lives on her own?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me what Finn and Feathers is.
Oh, it's a hookah lounge.
Okay. What's the Finn part?
Oh, they serve fish and.
Oh, and chicken?
Yes, sir.
And hookah. And what did you do there?
Wash dishes.
Okay. Is that a job you can go back to?
Yes, sir.
Why do you think you can? You've been out of commission for 6 months. Why do you think you can go back?
Because I was a good worker.
Okay. And they liked you there?
Yes, sir.
Where is Finn and Feathers?
On Highway 85 in Riverdale.
So it's far from Conyers. How would you get from Conyers to Riverdale?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's the right sound
My
effect.
sister.
You make your sister drive you? Okay. I don't know that she wants to drive you, but okay. Any kids?
No, sir.
Okay. Any questions about anything we discussed?
No, sir.
So this is your first felony. It's too bad. You had a chance when you picked up that Clayton entering auto. And so that didn't really hit your criminal history. This will. And that's just going to make it a little harder to find jobs. Finn and Feathers would probably still hire you, but there may be some places that say no thanks because you've now got this felony conviction. You got a lot of years left, and hopefully you can start doing things a little differently. You can't have a gun. I don't know why you had a gun that day. You don't look like a dangerous guy. I don't know if dangerous people were following you, but whether it's the cool thing or that's what everyone else does, if you get caught with a gun again, it's another felony and you're going to go away for a while. So you need to figure out a different thing to carry in your book bag besides a gun and marijuana and a scale. But the gun in particular will get you every time. They don't have to take that to a crime lab to test it. They don't have to worry, is that oregano? Is it really weed? Is it this? Gun is a gun, and it'll be another felony and then another felony. So I don't mean to make it sound easy. There are choices you have to make, but my guess is your mom has been pretty unhappy the last 172 days you've been sitting in jail. So just be thinking of her when you're making the decisions you make. I find there's a factual basis for your plea, Mr. Edmonson, and that your plea was knowing and voluntary. Voluntary means no one's forcing you to enter this plea, and knowing means you've understood all the things we talked about. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Ms. Wood, can someone in my office sign the indictment for you?
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Edmondson, is it okay if we sign your name indicating your guilty plea on the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will follow the negotiated resolution. Your sentence as to count 1 is 5 years to serve 6 months with a balance on probation. You'll get credit for all the time you've been in. It's not quite yet 6 months, so you might not get out right away, but you'll be out in a week at the most. Count 2 is 6 months to serve. Count 3 is 6 months to serve. And count 4 is 5 years to serve 6 months, balance probated. They all run concurrently with each other, meaning at the same time. So total sentence, 5 years, 6 months to serve, which means you'll be on probation for 4 years and 6 months. If you're living in Conyers, that means that you will be supervised out of DeKalb County. And conveniently for you, that's where the office is, the probation office. A lot of folks are in Decatur or somewhere closer to Atlanta, and Conyers is way out there, but you're already way out there, and that's where you'll report, but not right away, because you're going to go to Clayton next. Special condition of probation number 1 is that you're forfeiting the gun that was seized, so don't try to collect it from property. Number 2 is that you need to get your GED. And it is a requirement that within the first 3 months, you enroll in the class. That doesn't mean you finish it in 3 months, but you provide proof to your probation officer, look, I'm in the class, I'm in a GED class. So you've got 3 months after you're released. I don't know how long you're going to be down in Clayton, but once you get out, you've got 3 months to start that class. You'll also need to do 40 hours of community service, okay? And I'm going to not do the anger management thing. I want you to focus on getting your GED. I think that covers all of it. Ms. Davis, anything else?
Nothing further from the state.
Ms. Wood?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Officer Brown, are there any reporting instructions beyond 48 hours after he's released, since he's going to Clayton for a little while?
No, Your Honor, but he would have to report to the cab office, and I can provide that address.
Okay. Is that something you've got for Mr. Edmondson, or you'll write it down and give it?
I'll write it down and give it to him, Judge.
Okay. Yes, please, Officer Brown.
Okay, Mr. Emerson is required to report to the DeKalb DCS office located at 981 East Freeway Drive, Southeast, Suite A, Conyers, Georgia, 30094.
So when you're done with whatever's going on in Clayton, you go home, give your mom a big hug, wave to your sister, and then within that next day or so, you got to report to the probation office.
All right.
Any questions about anything?
No, sir.
All right, good luck.
But I'm sorry, I do need a valid address and emergency contact number.
Great.
Okay. So 1620 Sugar Maple Lane,
Southwest.
Southwest, in Conyers, 30094. And then I will give you mom's number. I don't see it in my file. Here's your number.
678
748
748
2256.
2256. And that's mom. And mom's last name is Walker. That's Ms. Walker. That's Mr. Edmondson's mom. That's also where he'll be living.
Okay, thank you so much.
You bet. Thanks, Officer Brown. Thank you, Ms. Wood. Thank you, Ms. Davis. I have been asked that we bring Mr. Johnson out now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, Ms. Rios, if you, is he gonna be at the podium or at the door?
Very quick, that's fine.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah, it just, we need to be able to interact a little bit but I wanted, podium will work? Okay, all right.
And Ms. Wood said she didn't be being present.
Okay,
I told her, feel free in the future.
all right.
to leave me out.
Yeah, well, you've been listening to him for a little while, so.
Yeah, I'm
If there's
familiar.
anything. Will you, Ms. Wood, file a motion? We'll have this conversation. I'm assuming
Yes.
the conversation supports your request, just so there's something in the docket.
I will, yes, Judge.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Johnson,
Hi,
can you come and stand in front of that microphone, please? Great, thank you. I'm Judge McBurney. Good to see you.
I done been through you so many times and the situation's not doing any good, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'm gonna listen to Ms. Wood for a
Okay.
minute, and then there may be something you want to add. So, Ms. Wood, you've made a request
Yes.
that I enter in order. Tell me what you think the factual basis is for something like that.
Yes, Judge. So the last time we were here, if you recall, this is an older case and it was supposed to be a virtual PTI where Lonzy participated with the PAD program. So after our last court date, I had Ms. Ross and also another social worker from our office, Ms. Herring.
And they
because-
came,
Yes.
but she just, go ahead.
Because there's a new case as well. So we were seeing if we could wrap everything up into PAD. And it was the recommendation of both Ms. Ross and Ms. Herring separately and on different days, different weeks, that perhaps someone other than us need to get involved just to make sure
Okay,
that everything is going okay.
all right. And was in your conversations with them, were they just having difficulty navigating conversations with Mr. Johnson? Was that sort of how it played out, or it was no communication?
A little bit of both on different days. Miss Herring actually had to get a deputy involved at one point. So yes.
Okay,
Come on.
she's okay?
Yes.
I don't care, look.
All right.
What you mean is a case, another
You
case?
have a new case with
How?
Miss Brown. Miss Brown is your attorney on this.
Who?
Where is that case?
It's unindicted. It's here, or it's in our
Okay,
office.
so it's
Yes.
pre-indictment right now, and what's the basic allegation?
Very similar to this case.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. Mr. Johnson, where we are right now is you've got an old case that you and I worked on long ago,
Right.
where you were given an opportunity to do a few things, and we were trying to figure out, had you done those things? And then you picked up this new case. I don't know anything about that.
And Your Honor, it's the same case, the same person.
Okay, just different point in time?
It's different point. Like I
Okay.
said, he bumped up to me earlier, 3
Okay.
days later, and when I was sitting right there on the model, where it happened again.
Okay,
And
so,
that's when he is some little things they'll use, and what they're doing, they popping you with it. And I asked him, don't do that.
okay.
And he did it, and I popped him.
Okay, so let's not talk too much about the facts of that case right
Okay.
now. What I'm gonna do, Mr. Johnson, is ask a doctor to come talk with you a little bit
Okay.
out at Rice Street, and hopefully you'll engage with that doctor.
Okay.
That doctor's goal is just to make sure you're doing okay, and make sure you're in a good position to assist Ms. Wood as well as Ms. Brown.
But can I ask you something, if you don't
can.
mind?
I
Why
can.
is everybody trying to hang me at something? It's childhood, and I thought it was over with.
So when you say,
My parents are gone. I don't have anybody. Why is everybody trying to hang me on the same case? That's why I asked her, what is it?
So when you say hang
It seems
you,
like they don't want to see me on the outside doing well. Now, you asked me them to come over and get me somewhere to stay. That's why I'm outside.
okay. I'm looking forward to helping you do well on the outside. Being on the inside is not a healthy
And
place for
you
you.
see how I look, whatever they are throwing in that cell, that's what I look like in my hair.
Okay.
And then they put in spitting in my food, then I got jumped on, busted lip, and I tried to tell her, but she totally ignored. So I don't know what to do when it comes to these district attorneys.
Tell me.
I am a transgender. It seems like I asked you last, it seems like you're not even for me. You for the state.
So two things. Ms. Wood is very much advocating for you in
Okay.
asking for me to get this doctor to come talk to you.
Okay.
Number two, you said something about something in your food, but I didn't pick up the word.
They put spit everything in that food in there.
Okay, got
I
it.
keep gurgitating in there, and I don't really get into that.
Okay.
And then when I tell the guards in there, they act like they don't want to wait on me. Just like when they jumped on me, they supposed to be exploding that, and I talked to you about it. They never came and took me out of that part.
Okay. Last question I've got, and then
Okay.
I'll see if you've got any others. You've said several times people are trying to hang you. Is that like a turn of phrase, meaning they're just trying to get you in
Your Honor,
trouble?
when I'm outside. And when you had sentenced me to go over to the one on, what is that, John Wesley Dog? For shelter, I went.
Okay.
But they only gave me, I want to say 3 months. After those 3 months, I left. So I end up back out there. So what I did, I goes to Denver, where it's the shelter is okay.
Denver is in Colorado.
That's where I'm back and forth from Atlanta to Denver.
How do you get
Because
to-
they don't have any shelter for transgender, and I cannot go back at the one up down Lucky Street. I don't know about the one down further from Lucky Street. I've been in there, but I had to pay to stay in there.
How do
And
you,
that's why I'm up and down in the sky on the plane.
how do you fly to Denver?
Yeah,
How do you get money for a plane ticket?
I'm on disability.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I was on disability ever since 89 or 90.
Well, this was helpful information. And I will do the order that requests the sheriff to let the doctor to come in and meet with you. If you'll talk with the doctor.
I don't mind.
Excellent. Then I'll get the information back from the doctor and we'll figure out.
Okay, and another question what pisses me off, Your Honor. Why every time I come in this facility for a scratch and dent, they always start me in mental? I am not mental. I just had a mental breakdown. I'm not mental. Well, I totally not know what's going on in my surroundings.
Okay, two different things. You're right. I mean, having a breakdown doesn't mean that there's necessarily a long-term problem.
They keep my blood pressure up so much, that's why I'm
Okay.
shaking.
All right.
But go ahead.
Well, we'll get the doctor to come talk to you. That doctor can help us figure out the healthiest route forward for you. Okay?
Okay.
I will see you soon.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. So you'll file a motion, I'll do an order, and we'll go forward with that.
Yes.
All right. If we go back in order in the calendar, flag would be next. Do you,
I will be filing a waiver.
okay,
We're gonna look at drug court for both of Mr. Black's cases.
okay. And this is the one where the unindicted case has been indicted, or it's still
It's an indictment number on it now, Judge.
okay. But it's not here yet, or it went to non-complex, or who knows?
So Judge Farmer.
Okay, so it'll come.
Yes.
All right. So can we bring Mr. Flagg to the door just so I can say, hey, I mean, he knows what's happening?
Yes.
Okay, and he knows about the possibility of drug court?
Yes.
Okay. Then we get to Rancher, Ms. Rios. Is that a plea? All right. Hey, Mr. Flagg.
Hey,
How are you?
hey, all right.
I'm Judge McBurney, and you have one case assigned to me. It's a burglary case. You have an even newer case that's been indicted. It's currently with a different judge, but it'll get transferred to me. So we all have everything in one place. Ms. Wood told me that she is going to reach out to the good folks in drug court to have them come interview you to see if drug court is a program for which you qualify and in which you're interested. So if they do come talk to you, just be open and honest with them about whatever's going on in your life. And I'm going to make sure your case moves forward. Ms. Wood is waiving arraignment for you, which means she'll get the discovery in your case and we'll figure out what's happening next, okay?
Okay, sir.
Any questions about anything?
No questions.
All right, Ms. Davis.
Thank you for calling me back in.
Oh, you're welcome. Ms. Davis, anything from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. If you are accepted in the drug court, it would likely be that you need to do that by way of entering a plea in your cases. So I'll probably see you again if that's how it's going to play out. But Ms. Wood understandably wants to see the discovery in the case, make sure there's something there. And then she'll circle back with you. Okay?
All right, sir.
All right.
All right. Thank you, man.
We're ready for Mr. Rancher.
What about the dog?
No, it's a plea, so he'll come right up to the podium. Ms. Davis, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Rios, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Burnett, we're going to get on the record. This is position 9 on our calendar, State versus Bernard Rancher, 25 SC 002-896. Good morning, Mr. Rancher.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
Doing too good.
Not doing too good. You're not in a great spot, but maybe we can help move you forward a little bit. Mr. Rancher, you're charged with theft by taking. Ms. Rios tells me you're prepared to enter a plea in your case. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath in just a moment, ask you a bunch of questions about you and your case. You need to answer all those questions truthfully. You also need to let me know.
No, you don't, just answer your questions. That's
First,
it. Yeah.
You good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you were doing exactly what I was about to ask you to do, which is ask Ms. Rios or me if you've got any questions. Will you do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Ms. Davis.
Mr. Ranger, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you'll give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name for the record.
No, Alan Rancher.
Can you spell your first and last name for the record?
BRNARD. Rancher. RANCHER.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
49. Night.
What high school did you attend?
BC Ryan High School.
Where's that?
Mobile, Alabama.
Is that where you grew up?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offense in indictment 25 SC 002-896, theft by taking?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney
Yes.
Rios, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
And excuse me, this is an accusation. Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes.
Attorney Rios, do you waive formal reading of this accusation and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
Yes.
Mr. Rancher, do you remember being arrested on these charges?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state's unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Attorney Rios, are you aware of any outstanding warrants?
No.
Mr. Rancher, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for the charge to which you are pleading to today?
Yes.
Okay. The maximum is 5 years because it's based on the amount. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes.
Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand the court has a right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on this charge?
Yes.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you will be guilty of a felony which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction?
Yeah.
Just as there would be from a conviction following trial. For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go through about 9, then I'm going to ask you, do you understand? Okay. The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you
Yes.
understand? Okay. Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charge to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yeah.
How do you plead to the charges and the accusation 25 SC 002896 to the count of theft by taking?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this guilty plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Okay. Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence which showed that on March 25th, 2025 at 3761 Campbellton Road in Southwest Atlanta, Georgia in Fulton County, that officers with the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to that location in reference to a larceny call. They made contact with the caller, Ms. Aki Hibe, who stated that someone had stolen most of the tools inside the shop. She provided video footage to the officers that showed between the hours of 3 and about 4:30 a.m. A black male wearing a blue jacket and white stripes made entry into their location while the employee was asleep in the office and stole tools from the location. At one point, it showed the male took off his shoes and was able to tell what kind of socks they were wearing in the building. They were able to see which direction the individual left. He took more tools and crossed the street leading back into a U-Haul empty lot. The surveillance footage did capture the individual's face, which was uploaded to evidence.com. While on the scene, they canvassed the area and they identified the defendant, Mr. Bernard Rancher, who matched the description and matched the surveillance footage. They gave him Miranda warnings, and he agreed to speak without an attorney, and he admitted that it was him who made entry into the building, although they were not able to recover the items that were stolen, which was approximately $2,000 worth of tools. Judge, we are asking for the defendant to be sentenced to 5 years to serve 6 months, balance on probation. And we'd asked at this time to reserve restitution so we can provide proof to defense counsel of the exact amount of the value of the tools. That Mr. Rancher complete an anti-theft course, that he complete his GED and provide proof to the probation officer, that he have no contact with the victim, which is Fidelia, Fidella, last name Akhigbe, and that he stay away from the incident location, which is 3761 Campbellton Road, Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County.
Which was a tire shop?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Can
I will definitely hear from you.
Okay.
Don't worry. We'll get to you. We start with the state and work our way around the room.
And Judge, I'm sorry, the tire shop was called Sammy Tires and Wheels.
Okay. You filed a recidivist notice.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, I'll be withdrawing the recidivist in light of the defendant's willingness to enter a plea and resolve this matter before.
Okay, so no recidivist sentencing. Let me turn, before I get to Ms. Jackson, Officer Brown, I see there was a conviction as recently as last year. Is Mr. Rancher currently on probation?
No.
Just one moment, Your Honor.
I've never been on.
That's what I don't look it up.
Hmm.
Don't look it up.
I'm sorry, were you calling pretrial services, John, or?
You're next. I was asking if Mr. Rancher was on probation now because he took a plea in a 24 SC case a year ago, just about a year ago. So I was curious if he had active probation.
No.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Then Ms. Jackson, if you could tell me about Mr. Rancher's criminal history, please.
The last arrest was January the 3rd, 2025 in Fulton County for a failure to appear. He does have prior felony convictions. There was one in 2019 for a failure to comply. And there was one in 2010 out of Alabama for possession of cocaine. An additional one in 2010 out of Alabama for a failure to comply. There's one in 1999 out of Alabama for theft by receiving stolen property, and one in 1988 out of Alabama for the actual CWAC honor. Nothing in addition.
All right. Ms. Rios.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rancher is 49 years old. He has one child, 11 years old, who right now is just with neighbors. He's concerned because he does not have any family that can take care of the child. The mother of the child had a stroke. He was working as a forklift driver, and he believes he can go back there once he's released, and he'd be able to get back his apartment back also. He's just really concerned about being able to get out and get his child back in his care. And so we ask that you accept the plea as negotiated.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Mr. Rancher, what do you want to add to the situation?
I'm a single parent. My son 11 years old. I still got my apartment. I sold my car and everything to be able to. I've been here 6 months. My bond $150. I couldn't pay. It either was my rent or either my bond. So I ended up kept paying my rent. So now it came to the point where I talked to the lease lady, and she said, I told them I go to court on the 2nd. So they held my lease. They still got my lease. I supposed to sign my lease. So if I end up losing, if I lose my apartment, then I lose everything. But my neighbors, they still got my son. My son ain't even in school yet. I don't know why he got a warrant on me yet, but my son ain't in school. So when I went to court downstairs, they lowered my bond, the lower they can lower it. But I still can't end up paying my rent and then end up trying to make bond. So I end up keep paying the rent. So my apartment still there. I ain't got but 3 weeks. I ain't got but 3 weeks left. But I ain't gonna be able to make the 3 weeks because I ain't gonna be able to sign a leave for my son to be able to stay there or him to get in school.
So
I'm just a couple of weeks off from doing the 6 months, and I'm trying to be able to get out so I can be able to keep my apartment and get my son. Because he ain't in school yet. He go to high school, but he ain't in school yet. They can't enroll him in school because they don't have the proper paperwork.
How did you figure out where he would stay?
We stay with my neighbors. He stayed with my neighbors. He just can't stay by himself. Stay with my neighbors. So
Right.
I've been keeping my apartment going at 3041 Landell Drive, apartment 15E. That's still my apartment.
Okay. The neighbors are in a different apartment?
Yeah, they're in a different apartment, but I still holding mine. So I got them to hold. They holding him. They been holding. I talked to the judge and everything downstairs. So the judge said, "What I'm gonna do?" He said, "I'm gonna lower your bond." He said, "I'm gonna lower the Lord's I can lower." So I've been here 6 months on $150 bond, but I'm paying my rent too. I can't pay the rent. I sold my car to end up keep paying my rent.
Okay.
So I ran out of money now.
I heard you. The neighbors, did you know the neighbors before you had your son stay there?
I've been knowing since I've been staying there for years. I've been knowing since then, but they just don't have, they try to put him in school, but they said they don't have the proper paperwork to be able to get him in school. I'm the only one guy with access to that stuff.
Do they have kids?
No.
Are they older?
Yes.
Are they able to take care of him in the sense of get him food and things like that?
They say, all right, I talk to him everything, but it just seems like it's something he wants to say, but he can't say. So he really don't want to say. He's 11 years old. We have a personal relationship. We talk and everything, but it just seems like it's something he wants to say. Like he can't, can't go in the refrigerator like he wants to. He can't do the stuff that he needed to be doing. So he's been doing it for 5.5 months.
Okay.
So they sentenced me to 5-year probation to six months to do. But my lease finna be up. I ain't got but 2 weeks left. I even said that I don't care if you put 5 more years onto the 5 that I already got probation for me to get out, so I can be able to handle the things that I need to handle. I already sold my car. I ran out of money.
Okay.
So I'm just asking if the court make some type of consideration. With the 3 weeks, I ain't got 3 weeks left. That'll be 20 some more days. I don't have time for the 20 some more days because of the situation that I'm in. I did everything I could.
Okay.
I sold everything I had to sell.
You
to try to keep
told
up.
me, and you sold your car. I've heard all that. So you don't need to repeat yourself. Your son is 11.
Yeah, he's 11.
So he wouldn't be going to high school.
He just not from the 5th to the 6th. He in the 6th, he's going to the 6th now. He's in the 6th grade now.
Okay, so he should be in 6th grade.
He's in the 6th grade now.
But he's not able to go right now. What's the paperwork?
The paperwork?
Yeah.
It's the paperwork showing that who the guardian, who the guardian and all that stuff. I'm the only one got that stuff. But my neighbor, saying that since I've been gone, they said somebody broke in the house, and they stole a whole bunch of stuff in the house. So she said it's like stuff just scattered everywhere. Okay. So I ended up talking to the landlord. The landlord say in 6 months, only thing I had to do is like sign a lease. And I told him my situation and everything. So he ended up changing the lock on the door so nobody can't really go in and outside the thing. And by my neighbor, they monitor now. But when I got locked up the first time, that's when they didn't know I was locked up. But somebody ended up breaking in the house.
What's your son's name?
My son's name is Bernard Allen Rancher Jr. And I work at CKS on Ford and Industrial. I'm a forklift driver.
The bottle making place?
CKS?
Yeah.
Yes. I've been working there for years. I'm a forklift driver.
Okay. And you think they'd take you back?
I know that they'll take me back. I've been keeping it in touch with them, letting them know my situation and everything. Okay. But there's only so much that you can do. I end up telling them that I go to court on the 2nd. I supposed to get out, but I'm saying I couldn't pay the rent and pay that.
Couldn't pay both.
I couldn't do it all. So I'm just saying the 3 weeks that I have left, because the court have some type of mercy on me or something, so I could be able to get back out, at least sign my lease or anything.
When is your son's birthday?
His birthday is July the 5th.
And his mom had a stroke?
Yeah, she had a mild stroke, and then she's like on drugs. Be honest, she just live like on drugs. Like
she's not a good person to take care of your son.
No.
Does she stay with you?
Yeah, she will stay with me, but I got full custody of my son.
Okay, so you've got full custody. You let his mom stay there.
I don't know where she's. I really don't know what's going on with her right now. I really don't know what's going on with her right now, but she's not in custody of being to get him in her care.
Okay. All right. That's Mr. Johnson? Okay.
So that's what that's what I was saying. Like, I even went to the limit on it, because you gave me 5-year papers. I said you could just give me 10 years, put 5 years. I don't even care. I just wanted to be able to get out and be able to stay in my apartment, to be able to, to get them in school and enroll in school. I don't know why I don't have a warrant yet, but they said that I don't have a warrant.
Why did you have a warrant?
Because he's not in school.
Okay. Well, it's not your fault that he's not in school. Tell me about this situation. What were you doing taking these tools?
I was taking to school. I can't call it back. I'm just be honest with you. I was walking down the street, and when I was walking down the street, it was a tie shop that was open. And the whole thing was open. I'm talking about, I've seen a lot of stuff, but I never in my life seen somewhere where you could just walk by and people walking by and it's wide open and ain't nobody there. I didn't see nobody there. They said the dude was not asleep. I didn't see nobody there because, I grabbed me some tools and, I'm like,
okay.
I'm just being honest with you. I never seen that before. I never seen a shop that's open with somebody in the shop that's working there is told sleep. Everybody sleep.
Probably there wasn't a sign that said.
I was wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
I was wrong.
Right. It didn't say the tools were free.
No, I'm just saying I was wrong. I was wrong, but I made a mistake and that's what I did.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Rancher, I appreciate very much your passion for your son and you wanting to get him back into school and be there for him. Are you still required to register?
Yes, I go there. I go there every time I get out of jail. I go down to the sheriff department and I register with them. I'm not on no restrictions.
Good.
But that's the case that I had 30-some years ago. I'm not on no restrictions and then I go down there and I report, let them know my address and things like that. I do that every time I got to do that within 72 hours.
Good. Do that because you don't do it every time because you've got a few cases.
That's when I was staying in Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, I was staying in Alabama then.
All right. We'll get that right. I find there's a factual basis for your plea. You told me there was this store and it was open and you helped yourself to tools. I also find that your plea is knowing and voluntary. Knowing means you've understood what we talked about. Voluntary means no one's forcing you to enter this plea. You're clearly very anxious to put this case behind you. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. We are going to hold off on restitution. We'll have a hearing if the state asks for it, if they get evidence together for that. Ms. Rios, can someone in my office sign the indictment for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Davis? Mr. Rancher, is it okay if someone electronically puts your name on the indictment indicating your guilty plea?
What the
You're going to sign rather than you personally signing it, someone in my office will sign your name indicating that you pled guilty to theft by taking.
Yes, sir.
You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Great. Mr. Rancher, I'm going to sentence you to 5 years to serve 5 months with the balance probated. You're going to need to do 80 hours of community service. That wasn't originally part of your sentence, but that's going to be the replacement for that. You've already done 5 months. So you'll get out, if not today, you'll get out tomorrow, probably. If you're not out tomorrow, call Ms. Rios and we'll figure it out. Okay? But I heard you loud and clear that you're anxious to get back with your son. I can't give you 10 years. I can only give you 5. So it's 5 years to serve 5 months with a balance on probation. I'm going to let you know right now, if we are together again in a few months because you get arrested for something else, I'm going to be real disappointed because that's not helping your son.
Yes, sir.
But I'm also going to feel like you misled me because if you're serious about getting out so your boy can be back in school, which I want to have happen as well, then 4 months from now, 5 months from now, you're not going to get arrested for taking some tools or taking a car or something like that. And I'll revoke a whole bunch of your probation. And then I don't know what's going to happen with your son, but that's on you 100%.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're going to need to stay away from that tire shop, and no contact with anyone who works in that tire shop.
Okay.
And I'm not going to have you get your GED right now, or do the anti-theft course. I'm going to have you focus on working, so you can earn so that your son gets the education that you stopped getting when you were in Mobile, because I'm sure other things were going on in your life. But you do have those 80 hours of community service, and those you need to complete in your first year of probation, not 3 years from now, but sometime in the next year, you got to do all 80 hours of community service.
How you do that?
You'll talk with your probation officer, and that probation officer will say, you can volunteer here, you can volunteer there. Pick up trash on the side of the road. Don't just do it on your own.
Okay.
You coordinate it with the probation officer who will give you these different options
Yes,
for
sir.
you to do it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis, anything else in Mr. Rancher's case?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Rios? So, Mr. Rancher, you're welcome. If you really want to thank me and Ms. Rios, who worked hard on your behalf, and Ms. Davis, who didn't say, hey, he's a recidivist, we should stick it to this guy, then when you get out, get that job back,
Yes, sir.
work hard, take care of your son,
Yes, sir.
get him back in school, and help him have a different situation than you had.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Thank you so much.
I hope I see you at CKS and not here in 5D, all right, 8D. All right,
Thank
see
you.
you.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
wait,
I
no,
need
we're not
Mr.
done.
Rance-
Yeah,
I'm
we
sorry, I
gotta
need Mr.
talk with
Rancher's
probation.
information. Hi, Mr. Rancher. I'm Officer Brown. May you please provide an address for me?
3041 Landry Drive, apartment 50.
Hold
Oh.
on. I can't
I'm sorry.
write that fast. 301
3041
41.
Landrum Drive, Landrum, apartment 15E, Southwest.
And do you have an emergency contact?
No, no, I don't have my phone right now.
Okay. Is someone prepared to write down Mr. Rancher's reporting instructions?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Mr. Rancher, what is the zip code?
30010.
Okay, Mr. Rancher is to report to the Atlanta DCS office on September 17th, 2025 at 8 a.m. That office is located at 276 Memorial Drive, Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30303.
Got it. Thank you. I got it.
Okay, thank you. And that's
All
all
right.
from probation.
Thank you again, Judge.
Good luck. All right, we've got about a half hour before we need to break. So what I'd like to do, if it's all right, are Ms. Wood and Ms. Rios, are you back for the afternoon calendar? Okay, so we're gonna hold on yours. If we can get to some of them, we will. But I want to take care of Ms. Roberts and Mr. Grosset. Ms. Roberts is actually on the calendar, so we'll do that one first, and then we'll turn to Mr. Grosset.
Thank you, Judge. It shouldn't take long.
And I guess I should confirm that, is she here? You've seen her?
Yes, Your Honor,
Okay.
we're ready to present the motion.
Okay, great. We're ready for Ms. Roberts.
Has he been staying?
All right, Ms. Burnett, we're gonna go on the record in State versus Roberts. It's position 13. We have Ms. Roberts here. Her case is 24 SC 005922. Her lawyer, Mr. Manetis, is here. The prosecutor is Ms. Davis. And Ms. Roberts missed court. Her lawyer has filed a motion to set aside the bench warrant. And we need to figure out what we're going to do about all that. There is a new set of charges for Ms. Roberts involving some of the same players from this case. Mysteriously, Ms. Roberts's bond in this case did not include a stay away from the person who is the alleged victim in the new set of charges. But we'll talk about all that. And I'm going to start with you, Mr. Monetis.
Yes, Judge. Of course, the merits of the case aren't at issue here, but just to add some nuance, I was her attorney at the preliminary hearing and that bond hearing. It's our contention that, while the state has some videos that they claim are incriminating of Ms. Roberts in that case, that the videos don't show the whole story and that there is a lot more to it, potentially a justification defense, Your Honor.
To the case, I'm gonna call it the case in chief, the 24 SC case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so, it's our contention that there is a personal nature to these false things being said about her. The complainant, who's also the complainant in this so-called vandalism case, is on the call right now. They're oddly overly involved, in my opinion, compared to, other complainants, although that is a genuine complainant's right to be. Your Honor, it's our contention.
Is that Ms. Jordan?
It's both, Your Honor. Yeah, it's our understanding is that it's the father of my client, Ms. Roberts' child, which he has no rights to, and the new intimate partner. And
Got it. Now, I read, just to have a better understanding of what the main case is about, just the booking paper, and it sounded like it was a triangle.
Exactly, Your Honor. It's some sort of shape that will play out at a later date. But I did want to just bring that to the court's attention, that the court's right, that this vandalism allegation is the same set of characters, and that, of course, she's presumed innocent on both of those. She has a bond on that. She's been compliant with that. She was fully compliant with this bond. It's been about 2 years, I think. We're pretty much eager to go to court. We've been waiting. We've been checking the mail at the Deerwood Drive address in Riverdale, which is what is on her license and on her car registration. And it's our understanding is that's what's given to whoever it is that sends out the notices. But then our understanding as well, according to jail staff and the clerk, is that it was possibly incorrectly sent to a 357 Auburn Point address. And so we would want to see some kind of proof of service. She didn't willfully fail to appear at court. Had we been notified, we would have been there, and she wasn't arrested.
What was the court date? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think I heard, what was the court?
January 7th
Okay.
was the plea and arraignment date of
Got
this
it.
year.
Yep.
And so, Your Honor, that's, of course, as the court knows, the date we've been waiting for since it's been bound over, and that there is sometimes things that go wrong in between that date. And so we're not sure whether the clerk sent to the wrong address or something happened with the mail or the post office mishandled something, which is actually something that's been widely reported on in Fulton County, sadly. And so, Your Honor, given her compliance with bond and the fact that she is found here in Georgia, she wasn't found in another state or at the airport or anything like that. She's just trying to live her life and is accused of something else and then missed a court date that she didn't know about. So it wasn't willful, Your Honor. And Miss Shatoria Taylor, her sister, can come and testify that nothing was sent to that Deerwood Drive. She was the main resource that we relied on in terms of checking the mail, and she is prepared to testify if the court wishes about her not being aware of anything being sent to the Deerwood Drive. And certainly Miss Taylor, my client, didn't know about it and so didn't fail to appear. And then, Your Honor, all that aside, if for the sake of argument, the court does not find any of our proffers to be true by preponderance, we would argue that, not argue, but pretty much plead with the court judge that the 38 days that she's already spent in jail because of this alleged FTA.
16th, the first time I was here.
Oh, okay, but I'm talking about for the FTA. That, Your Honor, the 38 days is not any kind of slap on the wrist, and that as far as if she's going to be punished for mishandling the mail or other life management skills, I would ask the court to take in those days in its consideration and consider that as punishment in itself for having missed court if the court finds that it was willful. And so, Your Honor, that experience alone has had a huge impact on her, and she's experienced a lot of physical and mental pain from that. And so we would ask for that to be considered as well as proportionate for missing court, and that we be reset to a plea and arraignment date. We can actually do it right now if the court wishes. We could plead not guilty and waive formal arraignment.
We'll definitely cover there's a waiver form that I'll have you fill out. I have a few questions. What is the connection that Ms. Roberts has to that? You mentioned an Auburn Point address, and I'm not finding it in the system. When she was arrested way back when, the triangle time, the shooting at the gas station, the address she gave is the address that's in the record now.
The Deerwood Drive?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's when she's arrested, and it's also what's in the system now, but it's in the system now because you had Ms. Nelson change the address to that address. What's Ms. Roberts's connection to, where does Auburn Point come from?
Yes, 3.5 months.
Your Honor, she lived there 3.5 years ago, so I don't know if maybe that's how it came up. It's certainly not random, but somehow that's our understanding, is that it was sent there according to some jail staff, but we don't know. I do know that she lived there 3.5 years ago, but the court's correct. It's not the address that we were ever considering as being on our radar for receiving any court notice. And the Deerwood Drive address was being checked on by her sister, Miss Shatoria Taylor.
What's there?
That's my grandmother's house where my mailing address is.
Your Honor, that's her grandmother's house that she uses for mail because it's more permanent. And it's ironic because we use that address because we thought that was going to be the most reliable place to get and check on the mail.
Okay.
You know, things can be transient often with Miss Taylor, although she does always meet her family responsibilities and her parental fitness obligations, and she is legitimately employed.
Okay. Got it. Ms. Davis, what do you want to share about this?
Judge, as the court has already indicated, there does seem to be a number of cases. I believe there was also a misdemeanor battery that involved the same young lady, Miss Jordan. That was recently a plea that was entered into. I think that was kind of closer in time to this case in chief. However, I did observe on the bond document that Mr. Cola Walker needs to be added. So there is no contact. That is the victim who was also present during this case in chief and also in the criminal damage to property, the 25 PI case. I'll defer to the court about setting aside the warrant. However, I don't believe there has been any evidence from what you're able to observe that the notice wasn't sent to the address that was provided.
So there actually is the notice that was sent for our arraignment, the January 7th arraignment, was sent to the Auburn Point address. I've got the notice right here. So it went to the wrong place. Ms. Roberts's bond that she got when she actually posted the bond, she got the 3 different bonds, one for each count, had the, what's the name of the street?
Deerwood.
Deerwood, had the Deerwood address. When she was arrested, she gave the sheriff the Deerwood address. Everywhere in the system is Deerwood except the notices were going to Auburn Point. So that's good news for Ms. Roberts. Not good news for Ms. Roberts is this recent arrest for more of at least 2 vertices of the triangle. And given that the case that we've got, even though it's 2 years old, involved guns and maybe a shot being fired, So I guess I should phrase it differently. I am inclined to revoke the bond rather than reinstate the bond. I don't find that Ms. Roberts willfully missed court. I think that notice went to an old address, and so Ms. Roberts, didn't know she needed to be here on January 7th of this year. But what I've learned in preparing for the hearing is that there is still a tumultuous relationship at a minimum between Ms. Roberts and Mr. Walker. And Mr. Menendez, you're 100% correct. Ms. Roberts is presumed innocent of the much more serious set of allegations, the case for which you represent her, and then a less serious kicking the door enough that it broke the door frame. They're all interconnected. But given that something like that happened while Ms. Roberts was on bond, and I appreciate that the bond didn't say stay away from Cola Walker, so that wasn't a violation of bond. It was a violation of bond to get arrested for something else. And it wasn't just anything. It wasn't arrested for running a red light or whatever. It was a tumultuous interaction with someone who was part of the case that we've got. And I want to keep Ms. Roberts safe. I want to keep Mr. Walker safe. And I want to keep Ms. Jordan safe. And the way I'm going to do that for now, and I'll encourage the state to move quickly with their case. And it may be, Mr. Menendez, that resolving the case for which you represent, Ms. Roberts, resolves the unindicted case, either because it becomes an accusation, or I don't know that it will rise to the level of a felony. I think it's criminal damage right now based on the value of the door frame, but there's no reason not to package everything together. I think there's a whole lot of reason to get a final disposition in place that says, here's how we're going to go forward, not just conditions of a bond, but here's your sentence where there's probation in the mix. If there's a sentence, to your point, I haven't prejudged anything. It may be that what we need to have is a hearing to decide, wait, the wrong person got arrested in the shooting case, and that there is an immunity angle to it. I'm going to let you and Ms. Roberts talk about that. If you'll fill out the waiver of arraignment form, that will allow me to get the scheduling order in place, which sets a deadline for Ms. Davis to get you discovery in the aggravated assault case, and we can move it along.
And yes, one moment.
Sure.
Okay, and Your Honor, if we could present one last thing, I do believe her bond conditions were to not commit any crimes, not just to be arrested. And so if this person that's entangled in this triangle is simply out of spite, like he's already done before, and there's been no factual finding to say otherwise, that just tells the police this person broke down my door when they didn't, that would be, quite tragic for Miss Roberts to have her bond revoked, even though she has not actually committed a crime. And not only has there not been any evidentiary findings, I don't think she's even had the preliminary hearing on that, and there haven't been any, I don't think it's even indicted, Your Honor. So there hasn't even been a grand jury to say that she's committed any crime. There's just this one guy who's never been able to prove yet anything that he alleges, and his intimate partner who does have a axe to grind with Miss Roberts. And so we would, just ask that in light of her not having committed any new crimes, not to have her bond revoked.
Okay. I hear you on that. And I am happy to revisit my decision if it turns out, I'm pulling up the unindicted case right now. So there was a probable cause hearing. There was a preliminary hearing. There was a probable cause order entered. That's full. On the 14th by Judge Hughes, finding probable cause of the felony criminal damage to property in the second degree. Bond was denied. So there's actually a no bond status in the PI case. But I'm comfortable that it's within my span of authority to revoke a bond in light of it only strengthens the finding that getting arrested for an alleged tumultuous interaction with one of the people from this case is a sufficient basis to say bond isn't working out. So I will revoke the bond. I'm happy to revisit that and reinstate a bond if there are developments in the other case, to include she gets a bond in the other case. But currently, I could say I'm reinstating your bond and making it a $1 bond, or just reinstating it. There is no bond in the newer case.
Okay, I understand, Your Honor. I was just misunderstood that. I'm not the attorney of record on that case. But in light of the honorable court's ruling, we do have a plea at this point to present to the court that involves both of those cases, and we'd like to waive indictment on that second case, proceed with the accusation, and then present a global resolution for both cases to this court.
Let me correct one thing. I don't want to talk you out of that. But I noticed Ms. Roberts seemed confused about my statement about bond. The docket entry was misleading. There is a bond in the other case. There was a motion to reduce it because it was deemed to be too high by Ms. Roberts' lawyer in that case. Okay. So Judge DeFore set a $10,000 bond back in July. And I guess part of what was going on with the preliminary hearing was, hey, I understand you found probable cause, Judge Hughes. Could we modify the bond? And Judge Hughes said, I won't. The way it read, it was that she denied the bond. What she denied was a bond modification, which was to drop that $10,000 bond amount. So I want the record to be clear. There is a bond that Ms. Roberts could make in the other case. That's not changing my decision to revoke the bond in this case. So what is the way we can move things most efficiently for you? Get you discovery in the two cases? Obviously, the accusation has to be drawn up, et cetera.
Our request is that we be somehow allowed to enter the plea today to both the cases. And I don't have any more court today. I can come back in the afternoon and do that.
Okay.
The state handles their part somehow.
So one, I can't make the state accuse something, but two, I just don't know how quickly something like that can happen. I don't know. Ms. Davis has awesome powers, but there's a funky relationship with that charging unit. I don't know exactly how that works, but you should talk with her about that and figure out what red alert means, how quickly we could be back together. And I'm happy if it can be this afternoon, that's great. I'm doing criminal stuff all week long. And so we can do it this week if that other case can be accused. I think a global resolution makes a ton of sense. One judge, one lawyer, so that we are mapping out what the safest way forward for Ms. Roberts is. So the lines are real clear. Don't go near these people, but those people need to not go near you, so that it's a mutual situation. It's not the first case like this I've seen, and you have signaled clearly that it's more complicated than just Ms. Roberts is running around terrorizing people. Exactly. I get that, but to protect everyone involved, we need to get closure with the two cases. So why don't I pivot to Mr. Grosset, and you can talk with Ms. Davis to get her sense of how promptly the other case could be accused. If you'll do the waiver of arraignment, and then she may want to get a waiver of indictment from you as to the PI case.
Yes,
okay?
Your Honor. Does the court have a waiver indictment?
No, I've got a waiver of arraignment, but maybe give her your oral. You can later on, I mean, it's a 2-line waiver that you could do and sign.
Yes, that's what we'd like to do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Roberts, you understand what's going on? He'll come back and talk to you. Okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all for now, but I'm going to stick around and explore.
Okay, good. I'll be back this afternoon if it's doable this afternoon. If not, we'll work with your schedule and Ms. Nelson to figure out when we can get Ms. Roberts back here this week to wrap it all up.
And Matt, it's not.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, let's quickly see if we can take care of the Grosset matter.
Sorry. Don't let me forget.
All right. Ms. Burnett, we're gonna get on the record. This is a case that's not on a calendar in front of you. It's 24 SC 714, State versus Corey Grosse, which is spelled GROCE. The state's represented by Ms. Nix, and Mr. Grosse is represented by Ms. Davis. And Mr. Grosse, how you doing this morning?
Doing okay.
All right, so I signed a warrant for you, a probation warrant, on June 26th, so a couple months ago, alleging that you had tried to make contact with Ms. Hassan. And one of the conditions in your case was that you leave Ms. Hassan alone. So it sounds like she shared this concerning information either with the DA's office or with probation, but ultimately it got to probation and they said, this is not okay. Brought me this warrant and I signed the warrant. So we need to figure out what's been going on and more importantly, what's going to be different as we go forward. I've got your sentence up here and you were supposed to complete family violence intervention program, do a few other things, but most of all, first condition on there, no contact at all with Ms. Hassan. Okay? So I'm going to ask Ms. Davis to talk to me a little bit about what she thinks is going on. And when I say Ms. Davis, it's Defense Attorney Davis. And then I'll hear from Ms. Nix, the prosecutor, who's on your screen right there. Okay? So Ms. Davis, give me an update, please.
Yes, Judge. And if I can just recap, I know it's been a while, about a year before you've had any conversations with Mr. Grosse. Just to remind the court, he's 38 years old. He lives in Smyrna, Georgia. He is a college graduate. He graduated with his Bachelor of Science in Social Work from Alabama State University in 2012. And he most recently, I think just this month, well, last month, we're in September now, completed all coursework for his MSW program with Arizona State University. So he'll be attending graduation fairly soon. He's previously worked at the post office. Because of this case, he's kind of put that position on hold. He's interned with Family Ties in Sandy Springs. He's also previously was with the telehealth department as a therapist for young boys ages 8 to 17. And he does have a stipulation on his probation that he work at least 20 hours a week. So he's working DoorDash to make ends meet. He is a father. His 7-year-old's birthday is today. So he has one child. He doesn't have any other open cases. The only probation matter he has is this case. And he has a long-term goal now that he's graduated to become an emotional well-being coach, either with the Children's Hospital or a similar position, as well as earning his LCSW. Regarding this probation matter, Judge, it is stated within the special conditions that he's to complete the Family Violence Intervention Program, which he has done. I also have copies for the court if you would like to review those, Judge. So he's completed that course. The Georgia Community Choice report is being created, so I have that.
Okay.
He was also required to get a mental health evaluation within 90 days, and that was also completed, Judge. And I do have a copy of that report in hand. It was signed off by clinician Darla Jackson back on August 31st of 2024. Ms. Nix is not here, but I'm assuming that she has copies of these documents.
Well, you can get them to her if not. I believe you that they say what they say. She may say, I need to see them, but she doesn't doubt that they represent completion of family violence intervention, that there was the evaluation, et cetera.
And would you like me to provide the court with copies, Judge?
I don't need them. It'll be Ms. Nix who may want to see them.
Okay.
Just probation needs to see them.
Pardon me?
Just probation needs to see them.
Okay.
All right. And he's also been, paying the probationary fees as required, Judge. I have had an opportunity to speak with Attorney Nix
And we are deciding to move forward, Judge, with a stipulation to the alleged violations, even though Mr. Grosse does not necessarily admit to the allegations that are provided within the petition. I believe he is accused of having went around the
So I'll be specific as I can. The allegation is that you sent Ms. Hassan a friend request on social media on March 18th of this year, and then you were seen around Ms. Hassan's home on the date range of May 23rd, May 24th of this year. That's what it says. So I don't know if around the home means he was walking in the backyard or he was driving in the cul-de-sac where her house, I don't know where she lives, but you can understand if either one is true, how it would be disconcerting to Ms. Hassan, who was reassured that one outcome of this case is that she will be left alone by Mr. Grosse, and neither one of those would be leaving her alone.
And I've explained that, Judge, to Mr. Grosse. I was provided a screenshot of what appears to be an icon from Facebook that says, sent your friend request. And then I was provided 2 video clips of some action occurring in the nighttime. In viewing those clips, you can't clearly see that it is Mr. Grosse, but that is what Ms. Hassan has explained to probation in the state. Given that information, Judge, I have also explained to Mr. Grosse that the burden for a probation violation hearing is relatively low compared to that of, a trial. And so it's by a preponderance of the evidence, whether it more than likely occurred. And so with that said, Mr. Grosse does want to move forward, given, I guess us not wanting to move forward with the hearing and then the state's recommendation in this particular case. Attorney Nix has explained that the state is asking, in order to resolve the case, that Mr. Grosse be placed on an ankle monitor for at least a year, and that he not come within 500 yards of Ms. Hassan. And I have explained how ankle monitors work. Not only can they pinpoint your location, but the length of time you're in a particular location. We were also sent a photo, a screenshot of a picture that Ms. Hassan has. Apparently they were both sometime in July in the same area on the Beltline. And so the state did provide that picture, and I'll let Ms. Nix address the court regarding the picture.
Okay.
In any event, Judge, we are wanting to move forward. I'm giving that information. The state has also explained that they are not opposed to Mr. Grosse retaining his first offender status.
Okay. All right. Mr. Grosse, do you understand everything your lawyer just said?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, I understand. I heard you. Okay. Ms. Nix, what do you want to add?
That's correct. What Ms. Davis just told the court. The state's recommendation is a year of ankle monitoring, and that we add a condition to his probation conditions that he stay at least 500 yards away from Ms. Hassan. That was a condition in the TPO that was violated in that led to this case. And so we just want to add that as a condition going forward in this case. Ms. Hassan provided a photograph of Mr. Gross in the same location as she was. And she tells me that upon realizing that they were in the same location, he did not immediately leave as he is supposed to do. And I wanted the court to admonish him and make sure that he knows in the future that even if it's a coincidence that they're in the same place, it is his responsibility to leave and not hers. So I wanted to let the court know. I did provide that photo to defense. And so that's the state's recommendation.
Okay. And this ankle monitor, or the electronic monitoring that would occur, this is a new one for me because it's post-disposition. Is this something that is at Mr. Grosse's expense or?
Yes, sir.
Pardon me?
Yes, sir. It's at his expense.
Okay. All right. I think I follow all that. Was there anything Ms. Hassan wanted to say, or she is speaking through you?
I do not believe that there's anything that she would like to say. However, Mrs. Hassan, if there is anything you want to add, this is your opportunity.
And ma'am, you don't need to say anything at all. I'm not calling you out. I just want to make sure that you're heard as we work through this.
I spoke with her briefly earlier, Judge, and I don't believe there is anything that she wanted to add, but
Okay,
just
got
as she can right now.
All right. Mr. Grosset, anything you want to add?
Thank you. About the cost of the ankle monitor and you working only part-time. Did you want to explain that?
Yeah, I was concerned about the fees for the ankle monitor, cause I heard it before and the fees are high, and I'm not really, I'm only working part-time now, so it's already a struggle for me financially.
How come you're working part-time instead of full-time?
It's just been, like, my work it's supposed to be sealed originally, but the probation been popping up on my record still. It's been keeping me from getting, some jobs that I thought I was gonna get, still been popping up in my background.
All right. Well, a couple things. One, you and Ms. Davis should talk with, I don't know who to talk with, but if it's sealed, it shouldn't be popping up. So maybe some steps can be taken there. Two, there may be some types of jobs you're applying for where it ought to pop up. Like if I'm making this up, this is not your case, but if you had done something bad to a kid and you're applying to be a school teacher, you can't seal that up. They're going to know, oh, this happened. That's not you. But you are a professional and you're trying to get a professional job. It may be that they have visibility that's different from if you were applying to work in a warehouse. I don't know the ins and outs of that. I don't know if Ms. Davis does, but she can dig a little deeper and learn about that. If there's a step I need to take to further seal it, I'm okay with that. But it may be that what's been done is all that can be done, and you need to look for different jobs for a little while. I will note it's no longer before us, but what was in the docket first was a motion that Ms. Davis filed to end your probation early. She was unaware of this situation when she filed that motion. This is not the time for that motion, obviously. It may be in the future, but until then, and you're on probation, it may be that while you are aiming very high, and I don't want to discourage you from doing that, and you may get licensure for different opportunities, the jobs you do may be different. So we're going to start out with electronic monitoring at your expense. But if it is proving to be like a choice between ankle monitor and food, reach out to Ms. Davis and we'll have another conversation. I don't mean for you to have to live in a shelter in order to pay for the electronic monitoring. But most of all, I mean for Ms. Hassan to be able to not worry that you're going to pop up somewhere. And having an ankle monitor for a while will help ensure that because it will make it super, super clear if you are within 500 yards of her place of work or her home, all sorts of alarm bells go off and we don't have to run around and sort of like, oh, that wasn't me, or I didn't know. That'll be something that will result in your probation being revoked and you going to prison. But you know that. And so I trust you won't do that. So I will modify your probation to add the condition of electronic monitoring for 1 year. I invite Ms. Davis to get us back together after 6 months. The new normal in Fulton is that electronic monitoring is for 6 months. It's not indefinite. But this is not a normal case. We've got a known victim. You've already pled to aggravated stalking. And so you've crossed some lines in the past that make more or a longer period of monitoring potentially appropriate. So we can revisit this in 6 months to see maybe it's time to take the ankle monitor off. We can revisit it sooner on the expense front, not to say, hey, it's been 3 months, take it off. The answer will be no. But it could be, hey, it's been 3 months and look, here's my budget. I can only get this job. I'm flipping burgers. I can't afford it. And then we may have the county come in and pay for the ankle monitoring. Because the goal of this is to keep Ms. Hassan feeling like there's some safety around her. And so the county could step in. But for now, it's going to be a financial burden for you. And then you just let Ms. Davis know if it's not working out. And then I'll amend your probation so that the buffer that exists is 500 yards, not whatever it said, 200 feet, but 500 yards like it was back when the protective order was in place. And then finally, I'll remind you of on whom the burden rests. If you happen to go to a Braves game and you sit down in section 117, and also in section 117 is Ms. Hassan, you got to leave the Braves game. And you're going to say, man, I just spent $150 on the tickets. Life can be complicated, but the duty to move away is yours and not Ms. Hassan's. Now, there's an exception to that. If you find like day after day, you sit down at a restaurant and Ms. Hassan runs in and says, I'm here now, you have to leave. That's weird. And we'll need to reconvene, and Ms. Nix will need to talk to Ms. Hassan saying, like, you can't use this as some tool to just consistently eject Mr. Grosset from his job, from this and that. But that's not what Ms. Hassan's going to do. If you guys end up in the same place, it's a coincidence if it's a Braves game, or it's you making a real bad choice if you're near her job or you're near her place of work. But if you're just minding your own business and you go to Lenox Mall and she happens to be there, that's not a violation of your probation, provided you immediately turn around and walk away. You don't have to sprint. You don't need to go up to her and say, oh, I'm so sorry, I ended up in the same place. In fact, you need to not get any close to her once you notice, oh, she's down there at the end of the hallway. Turn around, go away, and then you will have done what you need to do. It's not meant to be complicated, and Atlanta's a big old place, so it ought to be a real weird coincidence that the two of you end up in the same space. Okay? Ms. Nix, anything else you want us to cover?
No, sir.
Ms. Davis, any other things you want to cover?
Just the last, I guess, bit of insight, Judge, regarding the sealing. When you search the clerk's website, it does not pop up. So the case isn't visible publicly. I do believe that Mr. Grosset applied to DBHDD, the Department of Behavioral Health, and they have, I guess, a clearance where they can see more than.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's my example of like being a school teacher. If you're applying to work for APS, they're going to be able to figure out, did you do something that involved a kid that was inappropriate? So DBHDD may be a perfect place for you to work when this case is resolved. But between now and then, that red light will go on and they'll say, not right now. And I don't want to discourage you from the amazing work you're doing, getting advanced degrees, et cetera. It just, you may need to tap the brakes on that. I mean, go ahead and get the degree, but you may not be able to use that licensing professionally right away until this gets wrapped up. And Ms. Davis was on the right track in saying, could we end probation early? Answer is no, given this. But if you can build some time where Ms. Hassan isn't bumping into you or getting a social media friend request or something like that, then we can revisit that discussion.
Understood, Judge.
So what we're doing formally, because Officer Brown needs to do something, is that I do find that you violated the terms of your probation by the friend request and being in the neighborhood. And so there is a violation, but the sanction is simply that I am continuing you on probation. I'm not revoking any probation, and I'm modifying your probation in two ways. 1 year of electronic monitoring at your expense. That monitor will need to be on by the end of the week. So September 2, 3, 4, 5, September 5th. That monitor needs to be on, and it will be probationer funded, at least initially. And the other condition I'm adding to your probation is 500 yards from Ms. Hassan's place of work, where she lives, and then she's got that buffer around her as she moves around planet Earth. So you'll just need to move away should you end up bumping into her in some way. So I'll sign that revocation order, and I'll set aside the warrants. You're not going into custody this time. If we're having to talk again about contact with Ms. Grosset, it could be a different situation. I mean, with Ms. Hassan, not with Ms. Grosset, with Ms. Hassan, okay? Ms. Nix, anything else?
No, sir.
All right, Ms. Davis, anything else?
Nothing further, Judge, thank you.
Thank you for your work on your client's behalf. I'll get that order signed, and Mr. Grosset, you are free to go out that door.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I have to give Mr. Grosset reporting instructions.
Oh, was he not on reporting?
Right now, he is currently being monitored by an officer in court services.
Okay.
And he will need to contact her for further instructions because she's going to have to transfer his case to the proper location.
Okay.
Mr. Grosse, you're to contact Officer Julius. Her telephone number is 404-576-4346 within 48 hours.
Received. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
And that concludes my business, Judge. May I be excused?
You may.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Burnett, we're going to be down until 2:00. But if you could rejoin us, then that would be great. Same, I guess, Officer Brown, you think Ms. Simpson will be here for the afternoon?
I'm sure, Your Honor, but I will sign in just in case.
Great. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Mhm. See, last time we saw JJ.
Judge, is the judge supposed to be present?
Don't know.
Georgia, they ain't never.
Okay, so listening. We are on break until 2. I forgot to tell you. Judge has a meeting over lunch. Well, great.
Who
Okay.
gave you that?
Lacey, I said, am I in the right place? Okay, thank you.
On break till 2.
I thought I missed it.
Hello? I think that's Lacey. Yep.
Able to hear that.
I know.
I think that means that.
Lacey? It's 2 o'clock. I don't know. Well, that's her. I just don't know. Maybe I'm just allowed to just see it.
It's a closed caption.
That's what I looked at, but I couldn't
Is this thing
leave it.
mute the mic?
I already did that.
Turn it back. Maybe it doesn't. They don't have the mics on yet. What's that?
Volume. I can't hear anything.
Chat.
Everybody. Court has not yet started. You will be able to hear. Okay, thank you.
Who told you that?
Please mute yourself.
I went to the Atlanta Police Training Center for the first time. It's a snazzy location.
See, and aren't they housing like dogs or horses?
And horses. I did not. It was not a tour. It was a court watch acknowledgement luncheon. So I saw the leadership center. But the chief said, we haven't had a lot of judges out here. Let's do a tour. And I said, if we can see the stables, I'll get some judges.
And I was next to the, you can just feelings, what do you just pick up your job?
Oh, I just signed a warrant for him because he let his ankle monitor die and didn't show up this morning. So, maybe that's why he didn't show up this morning. Curtains. Okay. Well, let's get back to what remains from this morning and what we've got for this afternoon. Thanks for being flexible with the scheduling. Ms. Wood, there was maybe going to be a plea with Mr. Coppin?
It's a plea, Judge.
Okay. We dealt with Ms. Roberts, so how quickly are you gonna get that accused? See how I ran interference for you? She's like, yeah, we waive indictment now.
Yes, and he was like, what about this afternoon? I'm like, no. But I am gonna try to get it, I'm gonna work on it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Honestly, I have requested the evidence and I did receive body camera footage and a police report for lunch.
Okay.
And it's just one charge.
Great. Mr. Jackson, we're going to do what with him today?
We are going to have a hearing. I'm not hearing. Yeah.
He's admitting and is basically gonna deal with the revocation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then Willie Kemp, I don't think we talked about him.
Briefly, that's the one who I was trying to work out with drug court.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I talked to Ms.
And he had something in his background.
Yes.
And they were being difficult about it.
I talked to Ms. Ward over the break and she said he was accepted, everything's okay. They were waiting to figure out the background, but they said she's good now.
Okay.
She said that, can we reset for like a week?
Okay, well, we'll bring him to the door. I'll tell him that. That was it for this. Is that how we're rolling
I
now?
pretty much told him that it's gonna be a reset, but I did not tell him to take it. I did not tell him to take it.
Debbie Gordon's like, I'm done with this guy. I'm sending him back. He looked at me the wrong way.
I gave him no such permissions.
Okay. As long as he knows what's going on, I just generally like to say, hey, but that's all right. Did you talk with Ms. Nelson so we know what to do with Mr. Kemp?
No, I'll send her an email.
Okay, please do. Well, let's just go through the afternoon calendar to see what the plan is and who's got what. The first position is Michael Scott. And that's down, it says evidentiary hearing. I keep getting you mid-bite, I'm sorry. You had like an hour and a half to eat, and now is when you're doing that?
I'm gonna chime in while I gave her candy.
Yeah,
So
she
it's
just
gave
my
me
fault.
candy.
You're doing this to embarrass her. Like, you're putting her out right now.
Michael Scott was supposed to be an evidentiary hearing.
Yep.
There was a felony DeKalb case listed on the warrant, but no case number. My investigator ran his GCIC, did not see it, reached out to a contact in DeKalb, could not locate it. I reached out to Ms. Simpson, she also could not identify it. Ms. Wood had a contact go out there, so we don't know where the felony originated from. However, Mr. Coppin did pick up a misdemeanor, I believe, charge here.
Mr. Scott?
I'm sorry, Mr. Scott did pick up a misdemeanor here. And so we would like to make maybe an amendment to the warrant and proceed on that new charge as we are not able to establish that felony that is actually listed.
Huh. Okay.
Very odd.
I'm open to it. So we have like a date, January 21st is supposedly a second degree burglary in DeKalb. No one can find it.
Arrest on the jail, on the council jail law, that's as far as we can find them.
Okay.
His wallet was stolen, so we're wondering if there was like a misidentification situation.
Okay. But in the interim, he managed to pick up something else.
And it has been dismissed, but yes, we're
Oh,
gonna
dismissed.
resolve it.
Okay. All right. So we'll handle Mr. Scott today, slightly different setting. Mr. Ratliff, Ms. Rios, he has 3 cases for which he was on probation. And I don't know if you were able to find it, but he has new charges in DeKalb and maybe didn't do many of the conditions of his probation.
So, yes, I remember last time we couldn't redress his probation revocation because there was a new warrant coming through.
Oh, for probation? Or for,
They picked up an aggravated assault charge, and it, at the time, the last time we returned, it wasn't added on the petition.
is there a new petition that has that?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have it, I was looking for it, but this is the one who you let go to the funeral and
Okay.
and so that's why we didn't have it, because there would be no point, because he'd get locked back up again, even if he
I mean, he's back in custody, but he
came back, but he turned himself back.
He
in
did?
again.
No, I remember him saying like, couldn't I, since I came back, can't I just go home? Okay, all right. So what's the plan for today with Mr. Ratliff?
We're gonna go forward with the hearing.
Including
The new-
the new charges?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll all get a copy of that. All right, and then finally, there is John Johnson.
We're gonna be able to handle this. There's a tricky situation with a hold, but I think we can work through it, Judge.
All right, wonder why he's at AC/DC. Understand. For him, what I was able to track down was an affidavit for arrest. I don't know if you've got the probation documents, but it talks about a traffic stop. Mr. Johnson was not the driver, he was a passenger, but he supposedly said, this backpack is mine, and there was stuff in the backpack.
That case was just dismissed on.
You're on a tear, okay.
But yes.
Is that the basis for the revocation? Because I couldn't find the revocation warrant. Okay, I'll get that sent to me, I bet. Okay, well, why don't we rewind, and do you want to start then with Mr. Coppin?
Yes.
I'm happy to go in whatever order. If you guys have a preference, or Deputy Gordon has someone back there, he needs to go in a particular order. Are all the other names still here that I called out? Okay.
Yeah, that was okay. This is nothing.
Yes, yes, that was. That was.
Hey, Mr. Coppin.
How you doing, sir?
I'm okay. I'm Judge McBurney, and we're going to get on the record in just a sec with your case. Good afternoon, Ms. Burnett. Are you back and ready to go?
I'm back, Judge, and ready to go. Thank you.
Great. Okay. This is position 12 from this morning's calendar, 24 SC 005 352, State versus Coppin. Mr. Coppin is here in court with Ms. Wood, his lawyer. Ms. Davis is handling the case for the state. And Mr. Coppin, Ms. Wood tells me that you are ready to resolve your case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath in just a moment and then ask you a whole bunch of questions. You need to answer those to the best of your ability. If you have any questions at any time during our conversation, I need you to let Ms. Wood know or me know so that I'm comfortable that you understand what's going on. I think you will understand, but I won't know that you're not understanding unless you say, wait, what's she talking about? And then we'll work through it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Great. All right, Ms. Davis?
Please raise your right hand. Mr. Coppin, do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
My name is Stephen Lewis Coppin Jr.
Can you spell your last name for the record?
Coppin.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No.
Is there any medicine that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
58, high school graduate,
What high school did you attend?
Lincoln County High School
Where is that?
in Lincolnton, Georgia.
Oh, like actual Lincoln County.
Right.
Huh.
Nice. How, excuse me.
And I had some college.
Okay. Are you able to?
And I'm a VA vet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, anything else?
Okay.
No, okay, thank you. Thank you for your service. Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offense and indictment 24 SC 005352, battery, family violence?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Wood, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes.
Attorney Wood, do you waive formal reading of the indictment and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
So waived.
Mr. Coppin, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Attorney Wood, are you aware of any outstanding warrants?
I am not.
Mr. Coppin, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for the charge to which you are pleading to today?
Yes.
And that would be 1 to 5 years for this offense.
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes.
Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on this charge?
Yes.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as including in federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, and transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to rattle off about 9. After that, I'm going to ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Yes.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charge to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 24 SC 005352 to battery family violence?
Guilty.
I'm sorry?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
No. I mean, yes.
You understood the question?
Yes, understood.
Okay.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence which showed that on February 13th, 2023, at 2138 Park Terrace in College Park, Georgia, in Fulton County, the officers were dispatched to that location in reference to a fight. They made contact with Mr. Terrence Price, who was attempting to get up from the floor of the apartment. They then identified Mr. Coppin, who was upset and irate. They were separated from each other. Officers could tell that Mr. Price was heavily intoxicated. He could not stand on his feet. But he indicated that his sister's ex-boyfriend came to the apartment. They started arguing about a comment that was made the day before. They started pushing each other around. And Mr. Price had recently had a leg surgery where rods were placed in his legs. But they began to tussle. Mr. Coppin began punching him in the face with a closed fist and throwing him around the apartment. Officers observed lacerations on each cheek, under the eye, and there were bleeding, and rescue was dispatched to the scene. Judge, we are making a recommendation here for 3 years to serve 50 days. The balance on probation. I was requesting a drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment, but it's my understanding that this is a case that's 2 years old and that Mr. Coppin may have already received some treatment. Anger management, that the defendant had no violent contact with the victim. And I'm not sure if he still resides at that location, but I would ask for a stay away. We were making a recommendation based on this. I don't believe that Mr. Coppin has much, if at all, a felony history. I don't know that he has any felonies, but there was similar misdemeanor batteries in his history. And so that's why we made that recommendation.
One of the conditions was no violent contact, and I'll let Ms. Wood answer more fully, but what is, why wouldn't it just be no contact? You have reason to believe they need to be around each other?
Not necessarily. I believed it was his sister's boyfriend. So I just didn't know if they were still having any contact at all. If that
What I thought you said was that Mr. Coppin was Mr. Price's sister's ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So in theory, Mr. Coppin doesn't need to be around Mr. Price's sister anymore if they're exes, but I'll find out from them.
It's okay, I think it's Mr. Coppin's sister. But
Okay, either way.
Okay.
You aren't opposed to them being in the same space. It just needs to be peaceful. Okay. All right. Ms. Jackson, good afternoon. What criminal history information do you have on Mr. Coppin?
There are 44 cycles. The last arrest was February the 13th, 2023, out of College Park, Georgia, for battery family violence. There was no disposition for that arrest. He does have prior felony convictions, one in 2013 out of Florida for possession of cocaine, one in 1989 out of Lincoln County for forgery, and there are misdemeanor convictions. One in
My guess is there's a bunch. If there are that many cycles, you don't need to. What are the two most recent misdemeanor convictions?
one in 2017 out of Hall County for battery family violence. And there was one in 2007 out of Athens, Clark County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. And there was another one in 2007 out of South Carolina for no driver's license in an open container.
Okay. And you said it was a total of 44 cycles.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Thank you. Ms. Wood.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Coppin is 58 years old. As you heard, he is a high school graduate. He has some college education. He's also a veteran. He currently lives in East Point. So just to clear up, the complaining witness or the victim here is the brother of his partner. This all stemmed from a Super Bowl party. There's alcohol involved. They are friends now. They've buried the hatchet, all as well. I tried to get in contact with the victim. He actually, it's my understanding, lives in Nebraska now. So I think there's probably not going to be much of an issue. I think they, communicate and they're doing well with the space in between them.
And are Mr. Coppin and Mr. Price's sister still an item?
Yes.
So it's not ex-boyfriend?
No.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed it.
No, you described it just as I understood it, with the missing. What I heard was that Mr. Coppin was ex-boyfriend at the time. And so maybe that's why Mr. Price might have been saying, like, leave my sister alone. You're not the boyfriend anymore. But it sounds like there's no ex in that equation.
Yes, and the reason it was charged as the family violence version is because they were all living together now. Of course, that's not an issue now. And I did just want to put it out there that this case, I think, is on the calendar for the motion set aside the bench warrant. He missed the arraignment court date. And I think it's partially because this case was dismissed at the preliminary hearing. It's one of those situations, Judge. He has a job. He works at MARTA Mobility. He's really hopeful he can return to that. He's actually served well over the dates we agreed to. He was originally arrested on February 14th of 2023. He was released on May 26th of that year, so 102 days. And then, of course, he's been in custody this time around since July the 16th. We would just ask that you accept the state's recommendation, Judge.
All right. Mr. Coppin, talk to me a little bit about drugs and alcohol and you. And I'm asking not because it will make your sentence any worse. It won't. It's just whether we want to weave in a treatment component. You hopefully are entering a phase of your life where you don't have a whole lot more arrest cycles, because you have almost as many arrest cycles as you have adult years. So you need to dial that back a little bit.
Right. I went to treatment in at Talbot in Roswell, and from there I went to Gateway to the VA floor, and from there I've been clean. December 3rd will be 2 years coming up. Also, during that process, the VA helped me get my own apartment, and I got a job with MARTA Mobility, and I've been with them since until right now. I'm eligible to go back to work. They just waiting for this to be resolved. And also, Your Honor, at the time this all happened, this case was dismissed. This is what I'm not understanding, is the case was dismissed and it came back up. But I know I got a past, but where I'm at in my life right now, my past doesn't have nothing to do with where I'm at today.
Good.
And, I'm just, I've been paying my rent since I've been incarcerated here since July. So I paid July, August, and now September's coming up. And I'm at my last leg with funds, but I got enough to pay this last month. But I don't want to lose everything I've worked for. I go to my meetings
I go to AA, I go to NA, I got a sponsor, I do what I have to do to stay clean.
How many meetings a week or a month do you do?
I do, out of 7 days, I go to 4. I go to 4 meetings a week.
Wow, okay.
Also, I'm working my steps, you know, I'm doing the things I'm supposed to do. I had no idea that I had an FTA because I'd have been to court. I'm not running from this. It happened. I'm taking full responsibility up for it, and I just want to move on.
Okay. Well, it sounds like that's what'll happen today. Just to clear up maybe a little of your confusion, there was supposed to be a preliminary hearing in your case in May of 23, and the officer didn't show up. Actually, the officers usually get 2 tries, so twice the officer didn't show up. And when an officer doesn't show up and you're sitting in jail, our magistrate judges are empowered to say, we're dismissing those charges. That's not a finding that you didn't do it. It's not a bar or a prohibition against the district attorney's office later getting an indictment. And that's what they did. They looked at the file and said, look, this still happened. Mr. Price got beat up kind of bad. And so we're going to get in front of a grand jury. And that dismissal, it doesn't prevent that from happening. It just gets you out of jail. You shouldn't have to sit in jail while the poor DA's office is trying to get these officers to show up, because Officer X, it's got his name here, but I can't pronounce it. He didn't show up. So that's why it was dismissed, not because a judge said there's no evidence or you're a good guy or anything like that. It was that the officer was a no-show. Really, they should do bench warrants for them, and then I bet they'd start showing up. Then you missed court because you'd moved on with life, and I get that. I'm not holding the you missing court against you. In fact, that's all we were going to talk about today. Was Ms. Wood was going to say it wasn't his fault, here's why. But you want to move forward. You've entered this plea, and I'm happy to accept the plea and follow what's been negotiated here. Do you still want to go forward?
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. Where, in what branch of the military did you serve?
U.S. Army.
How long?
8 years.
Okay. Were you ever deployed overseas?
No.
And you've got a place in East Point, and you think it's still there?
Yes. Yes.
And this is the apartment through the VA?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you think your job with MARTA Mobility is still there?
Sir.
Good. All right. Well, Mr. Coppin, I find there's a factual basis for your plea. What Super Bowl was it?
Kansas City and Philadelphia the first time.
Okay. The less good outcome.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I'd be upset too. I might not have hit Mr. Price, but all right. Well, I find there's a factual basis for what happened that day. I don't know if you'd been drinking as well. Doesn't matter whether you were or not. That's not how you resolve disputes. Doesn't matter if Mr. Price got up in your face and said some things you didn't like. You got to learn to walk away from a situation like that. I also find that your plea is knowing and voluntary, meaning you've understood what we talked about and no one's forcing you to enter the plea. I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Do you agree that Mr. Price is not living in Georgia anymore, as far as you know?
Yes.
Your, do we call it girlfriend, significant other? What label do you?
Other.
Significant other? That's Mr. Price's sister?
Yes.
How long have you two been talking?
October will be 8 years.
8 years. Why don't you marry her? Have you been married before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So that may be reason enough. Is she still there for you?
Yes.
All right. What's her last name?
Price.
That makes sense. Ms. Wood, can someone in my office sign the indictment for you?
Of course, Judge.
Ms. Davis?
Yes.
And Mr. Coppin, can someone in my office sign indicating your guilty plea?
Yes.
We'll do that. I'm going to sentence you to the only count in the indictment to 3 years to serve 5 months with a balance on probation. You'll get credit for all the time you've been in, and then you'll be on probation for 2 years and 7 months. So a little less probation than what you'd negotiated. You will need to complete an anger management course and have no violent contact with Mr. Price. And I'm going to add a condition that you complete at least 8 outside recovery meetings a month. Sounds like you are doing much more than that, but I want you to keep going. You have built 2 years of recovery. Your last arrest was this case back in February 2023. That's breaking the cycle of 44 cycles. That's great. You need to keep doing that. So the treatment helped and those recovery meetings will help. And that's it from me. Ms. Davis, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Wood?
No, Judge, thank you.
So Mr. Coppin, this is Ms. Simpson right here. She works with probation. She's not going to be your probation officer. She needs to get some address info from you, and she's going to give you some reporting instructions.
Okay.
Your address, you said, is in East Point, so it's Fulton County. Okay.
Mr. Campbell, what is the zip code?
My zip code is 30344.
So your reporting date will be Monday, September 8th at 8 a.m.
Where at?
You're going to report to the Atlanta probation office that is at 276 Memorial Drive. I'll give you everything that you need.
Okay.
Just make sure you report to that office on the date at that time.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yes, Judge.
Great.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
What's Mr. Coppin?
All right, thank you.
Ms. Rios, do you want to do Mr. Jackson now? That's the last one from this morning, and then we'll be on to the afternoon calendar since Mr. Kemp's gone. Deputy Gordon's in a good mood. His college football team won for the first time in like 22 games this weekend.
Was it Florida State? No, it was somebody else.
Ooh, I would not tell him he went to He's from Miami, so he's not a Florida State guy. He went to Kent State.
Okay, nice.
But Kent State plays Florida State this season, and that will be like
They look good.
800 to nothing.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get on the record with position 14. This is indictment 24 SC 001-675, State versus Robert Jackson. Hello, Mr. Jackson.
Hello.
Mr. Jackson is here with his lawyer, Ms. Rios. Ms. Davis is representing the state. And Mr. Jackson, I signed a probation warrant for you in June of this year. And the allegation was that you had been arrested in February of this year for trafficking in drugs and possession of drug-related objects here in Fulton County. Ms. Rios and I and the prosecutor spoke a little bit just so I knew what pieces we were going to try to tackle today. And Ms. Rios said, I'm going to let her get it all on the record, but that probably we'd go forward with a revocation today. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Rios, is Mr. Jackson admitting to the allegations in the warrant?
He's admitting to the fact that he was arrested.
Yep. Okay. And what is your recommendation? Well, let me tell you a couple other things, Mr. Jackson. On this case, where you pled in front of me last year, you've got 8 years and 8 months-ish left on your probation. It was brought to my attention that you have an older case with Judge LaGrua. She's not a judge here anymore, but you had the case with her, and you've got a whole bunch more probation left on that.
Oh, yes, sir. You talked about it. You said you was going to try to do something with that when I was here.
Well, I'm going to do something with it today. So we'll certainly address that as well, because I don't want it sneaking up on you like, wait, I already had a revocation. Why couldn't we deal with everything at once? But you've got almost 50 years of probation left on that one. So I don't know what kind of sentence she gave you, but it was a long one.
It had a bunch of stipulations on it, and I completed most of them.
Okay. Well, like I said, we'll tackle that one today as well. I don't know that anyone, well, I guess there'd be some offenses where you want lifetime of probation. I don't know that that's your situation. What is it that you're recommending, Ms. Rios?
Yes, Your Honor. He's been in for 3 months. I'm asking for,
Locked up 6 months.
6 months. 6 months. And so I'm asking for, the probation to revoke 6 months and reinstate the balance. I understand that he has new charges similar to the charges that he took, probation for. He initially, he has a drug problem, and he said it's not a situation where he is a seller, which is the allegations, but he does admit that he has a drug problem. And I know initially we talked about him going to drug court. He wants to be able to do that again, or to actually have a chance to report to drug court. So yes, 6 months and reinstate.
Okay. All right. I'm looking at your sentence with Judge LaGrua. Yeah, so it was for 60 years of probation. And there aren't any stipulations there. They may be somewhere else. Did you end up going to RSAT?
Yes, sir. Completed RSAT.
Okay. And then after you completed RSAT is when you picked up not only the case you pled to last year, but these new charges. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
One more thing, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
To remind you that he does have 6 children, and 2 of those children are minors, and he does financially support them with his job at Country Peaches Cleaning Service.
Okay. So you've been in 141 days, a little less than 5 months so far. Ms. Davis, what is the state's recommendation?
Your Honor, based on the fact that the defendant has picked up 2 new drug offenses, one on February 13th of this year, and then the second just a couple months later in April 15th, 2025, we are recommending that the court revoke 4 years and close out 15 SC 137400, and then reinstate 24 SC 001675.
So the warrant isn't super clear. This is actually 2 different incidents. It says Mr. Jackson was arrested on February 13th of this year by Atlanta police, and then it lists a bunch of charges. You're saying that there are a bunch of ands in there, so in theory, one of the ands could be, oh, and then here was a different set of offenses for which he was arrested. And I see there was a booking, he got booked in on that day, but he got out 3 days later. And then he got booked in again in April, and it looks like for other drug charges. So that's what you're pointing out, is that there was the February arrest, that's the trafficking arrest, posted bond, just 3 days later. And then in April of this year, it was not a bench warrant or something, it was new charges.
It's a new case, Judge, yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you. And Ms. Simpson, does probation have a different perspective from the state? All right. Okay. Mr. Jackson, I leave it up to you whether you want to answer this question. You don't need to. It's not going to change a whole lot about what we're going to do. But Ms. Rios just finished saying you actually don't sell drugs. You have a drug use issue. But you have been now arrested a number of times around or possessing an amount of drugs that if you use them personally, it will kill you. I mean, it's distribution quantity, it's distribution format. And so I'm just curious if you want to help me better understand this claim that I don't sell the stuff. I just use it.
Yes, I do.
You do what?
I do use the drugs. I don't, just because of the amount, I don't know, maybe that might have been me in my drug habit going overboard, but I am a user. That's what I do.
Okay.
You know, so I have that issue. You know, I've had it for years. It's not just starting. That's how I ended up in RCEP. I've been in multiple different programs, you know, because I do have that problem.
Right. And it doesn't sound like the treatment sticks.
It sticks until something happens. You know what I'm saying? That throws me off. You know what I'm saying? I can only fault me. You know,
What's the kind of thing, like what's a trigger for you?
A death in the family that's close to me, or I can't get to my kids. I can't do for my kids the way I need to do, you know, stuff like that. It hits me in the wrong way and I get down on myself.
When you say you can't get to your kids, that's because their mom won't let you see them?
Keeping them from me, stuff like that, you know. Or my mom gets sick, I can't get to her because she's in Alabama. You know, it's just, I have triggers. I ain't gonna lie. I have triggers that will offset me. But I be doing good. You know what I'm saying? Then next thing you know.
Then you're not.
I'm not.
Okay.
So, you know, it's not that I don't have the issue. I do.
Okay. Got it. All right.
And my loved ones, they stick behind me, you know. They still try to keep me on the straight path, but I fall off sometimes.
Okay. Well, Mr. Jackson, I'm sorry that addiction continues to bedevil you and interfere with the kinds of things you're trying to do for your family. I think that's good. I'm glad most of your kids are grown so that they're in a position to take care of themselves. Sounds like the mother or mothers of the kids may keep you at a distance anyway, until they know you are in a safer space. But whatever other judges have tried to do, what I've tried to do to get you connected with resources, doesn't seem to have worked. Drug court's not going to be more magical than RSAT. It's the same curriculum. And with drug court, you can just walk away if it's something you don't enjoy.
But it's not that I don't enjoy it. It's like I said, I have relapses. You know, that's part of the addiction though. You know, I try my damnedest not to, but I do.
Yep.
You know?
No, and I see that as
I welcome all help.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I want to be clear. I'm not hearing you say, I don't need your treatment. That's not it at all. I'm just reluctant to say, you know what we're going to do here is we'll just get Mr. Jackson some treatment and that will fix things. Because unfortunately for you, it hasn't given you the toolkit so that when there's a trigger, you deal with it in a different way. And as much as you tell me, look, I just use, you keep getting arrested with quantities that, and packaging, et cetera, that's not consistent with you just being a user. And insofar as you're connected with distribution, that's other people's problems too. That's not just you sitting in a corner all by yourself getting high, but it's you facilitating other folks. And that's dangerous. It's not helping their addiction. And that's the kind of thing for which there need to be consequences that don't just involve treatment. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Jackson, is I do find that you violated the terms and conditions of your probation in both the 24 SC case as well as 15 SC 137400. That's the case with Judge LaGrua. I'm going to revoke 3.5 years of your probation in both those cases. I will close out the 15 SC case. So I'm actually going to shave off about 45 years of probation. That doesn't need to be following you around. There'll still be about 5 years of probation left in this case, the 24 SC. I will make sure it's a condition of your probation, if it's not already, that you submit to at least 4 random drug screens each month for the first 6 months after you are released from custody. And we'll see how it goes from there. Ms. Davis, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Rios, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Wait, before you go back there, I've got a question for you. So the way I'm understanding it, and it just takes a while for me to process it, he won't get credit for the time he's been in. And so 3.5 years actually gets us pretty close to 4. If I had done 4 years, it would have been 4 plus the almost 5 months he's done. Is that right? Because I didn't say anything about credit for time served. He won't get credit for, because it's more than 6 months.
Yeah, and over 6 months, that starts the day of the revocation.
Okay, which is today. Thank you.
Could you guys let me know if you want how to speed up the process? The 2 evidence and then Jason.
All right, if we go to this afternoon's calendar, do you want to just go down in order?
Yes.
All right, so we're ready whenever you can with Mr. Scott.
All that.
All right, let's get on the record for Mr. Scott. This is position 1 from our afternoon calendar, 11 SC 101880. Good afternoon, Mr. Scott. How are you?
I'm fine, so how are you?
I'm okay. I'm Judge McBurney, and I have inherited this case. Was this with Judge Downs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's an old case. I signed in February of this year a probation warrant that talked about you being arrested in DeKalb for burglary and some other things. More on that in a minute. And according to probation, you got about 5 years and 9 months left on your probation. You're on probation for burglary, and the allegation in the warrant was that you got arrested for burglary again.
Yes, sir.
I have since learned from your lawyer, Ms. Wood, and confirmed by the state that no one can find this case over in DeKalb, that there's some entry in the system that in fact you were arrested for that, but there's nothing more. And so instead of going forward on something that no one can really learn anything about, I was also told that you managed to pick up new charges here in Fulton.
Yes, sir.
And that's, you get a chance to talk about them. I don't want you to say like, hey, I didn't shoot the guy, someone else did. But we're going to go forward on those new charges instead. I'm going to let Ms. Wood tell me what they are, what's going on with them. I think they got dismissed, but she's going to tell me about that. But if you want to go forward, the basis of the revocation would be the arrest for whatever it was you got charged with in Fulton, not the DeKalb thing. And we will take it from there. Are you comfortable doing that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Ms. Wood, correct anything I said that was wrong, and then let me know what the Fulton County arrest was about,
Yes.
please.
So it is a Fulton County arrest from May 23rd of this year for battery, family violence, disorderly conduct, and then criminal trespass. That was case number 25 CR 002948C in front of Judge Dixon. And it was dismissed on June the 25th of this year, Judge. So right a month later.
Anything you've been able to discern about why it was dismissed?
No.
Okay, but it's dismissed.
Yes.
Yeah, and it was dismissed by the court. It's not one of these, the officer didn't show up and like that case is
Correct.
gone.
It was straight from Judge Dixon.
Okay. She can do that. All right.
Yes, so Judge, our proposal, and we have spoken with Ms. Davis and Ms. Simpson. Mr. Scott has been in custody right over 100 days. We're just looking to revoke him for 100 days and reinstate. He has family here in court. His grandmother and his wife are here.
And a little kid.
Is that your baby?
Yeah, she's 1 month old.
That's his newborn, Judge.
Have you seen him before? It's a boy or a girl? How many kids do you have?
My first one,
That's it? What's her name?
Mariah.
Mariah.
Mariah
right.
Sean Scott, and then my mother. She passed when I was incarcerated the first time.
The first time, meaning
The time I just did.
in DeKalb or this, you've been in for about 100 days. During this 100 days, your mom passed?
I just did 13 years before I got out, and this is my first time being locked back up.
Whoa, what did you do 13 years for?
Things I was with the wrong crowd in DeKalb County 14 years ago, and I got convicted with them.
Oh, so the old case with Judge Downs, you got out and then picked up new charges?
No, I got time from over here, then went down the road. DeKalb came and got me, and they gave me time too.
Okay, and the more serious case was DeKalb.
Yes, sir.
And you have to have been, I mean, you have a baby, you must have been out at some point. Okay.
This is my first time being back incarcerated since I got out in March 21st of March, 2024.
Okay, so you were out for a year plus and then got scooped up.
On these 5 misdemeanors.
Okay, all right. And who was the alleged victim of the family violence battery?
Portia Wing, some female I was talking to at the time that me and my wife wasn't together.
Okay. All right. You working?
Yes, sir.
What kind of work?
Construction with my grandfather.
Pardon me?
I'm working construction with my grandfather.
His company?
I was just going to start another job at Crop Corps for forklift. I had my certification for forklift.
How'd you get the certification?
When I did was incarcerated when I did my first sentence.
Oh, okay. That's a good use of your time. So you've not met Mariah yet? Is Portia out of the picture?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else, Ms. Wood?
No, Your Honor, I think that covers it.
Ms. Davis?
Judge, I'm in line with defense counsel on just revoking the time that he has been in custody for the misdemeanor, especially since it has been resolved and reinstating probation.
All right. Do you have parole or probation out of DeKalb?
Yes, sir. I have probation out of DeKalb, but I was reporting in Conyers when I got out. That's why I had never got a chance to report over here. Because when I told them I had probation over here and DeKalb, they told me when I was reporting in Conyers that I was reporting for both.
That's true. You will report for all, you could have probation in each of the 158 counties of Georgia, but if you live in Lincoln County, I just met someone from Lincoln County, you'd report there, and that just would take care of all the other counties. So you're not going to need to report in a different place. Will you be living in DeKalb?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's the household you'll be in?
My grandmother, 1768 Terry Mill Road, same address.
Okay. And where will Mariah live?
We were working on, me and my wife working on getting an apartment together. We was working on that before I caught this case, but
Okay.
I got arrested and she had been handling things by herself.
Wife's a big word. So you guys are married? When did you get?
We're almost there. We're engaged.
Okay. So not quite wife
Like
yet.
when I say she's my girlfriend, I'm sorry I say my wife.
All right. So the plan is to make her your wife.
Yes, it's my plan. It's going.
Okay. But you'll stay with your grandmother.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Mr. Scott, you've been through a lot over the last 15 years. You lost a lot of your life. How old are you now?
36.
36. So almost half your life, certainly more than half of your adult life.
Lost my mother, my older brother, and my 2 best friends too.
Yeah. I'm hopeful that if not for you, for Mariah, you will move with a different crowd and keep your head down, work, be a family guy. Not everyone can do it. I don't mean to say it's easy. Jobs are hard, money's difficult, all that. But you brought someone new into the world and you owe it to them to not make stupid decisions. So I hope you can live up to your commitment to Mariah and be there for her and not be this guy that she sees through the plexiglass and all that kind of stuff. Well, I do find that you violated the terms of your probation by getting arrested for whatever happened with Portia. That's been dismissed, but still a violation of probation. I'm going to revoke 3 months of your probation, but you'll get credit from the time you went in, which was May 24th of 2025. I'll reinstate the balance. So you're still going to have 5 years plus, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. Just that's another person looking over your shoulder to say, good choices, good choices. And frankly, if you're doing well on probation, they'll want to make it non-reporting soon enough. I say that, I don't know what the history is with that other case. If like people died in that other case, they may not want to make your probation non-reporting. But the Fulton one, we can do that if things are going well. The calendar says something about a pending case, 25R, blah, blah, blah. Is that the CR? Oh, it is. That's the number. The C wasn't in there.
Yes.
That's the case that's closed out, the Judge Dixon one. Okay, good. Ms. Davis, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Simpson, it's not like this is a new case for Mr. Scott. Does he need to report or what happens?
So he's gonna have to go back to the cab.
Oh, meaning in custody, go back to DeKalb.
Yes, because he also has a home with them. It'll just be 40 hours. We do need to get an updated address because the last address we have is
Okay.
but and just.
Sorry, is it good? I'll give it to her.
Got it. The hold from DeKalb is a probation hold. Got it. All right. So, Mr. Scott, one, we need your grandmother's address. So probation knows where home will be for you. And then two, we'll get you over to DeKalb as soon as possible so you can hopefully deal with the last chapter and figure out what's next.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Do you have that address, Ms. Wood?
Yes, I'm sending it an email, Judge.
Great. So that'll get to Ms. Simpson, and we'll be done with the Fulton stuff.
All right. Thank you,
All right.
sir. Have a good day.
Wave to your kid.
Oh.
Bye.
I thought you guys were just like, I remember.
How long have you known him? You? A year? How'd you guys meet? Pardon me? It was crazy how you met? Okay. Was it like a commercial situation or like how were you guys in the same hotel? Oh, and you're just hanging out? All right. Well, you did.
But you can take a half of them.
Are we ready on Mr. Ratliff?
Yes.
Are you not sharing paper? Do you need a pad? I'll give you a pad. She won't even give you paper?
I only have 2 sheets left.
Times are tough at the PD's office. Should I get you both pads?
I forgot to grab one. I think talking about your lines for office supplies.
But I am ready on Mr.
It is rare that a story that starts with "we met in a hotel off Flat Shoals" ends in a happy way, but here's one. Yeah. Huh. Mr. Ratliff, what's going on?
Juan, how you doing?
I'm all right. So let's get on the record in your cases, all 3 of them. Need to get what we got here for you. So you are positions 2, 3, and 4 on our revocation calendar. And we talked about this a little bit before, but the focus was getting you to a notepad. Thank you, Ms. Nelson. Put it on Ms. Rios's tab. We were making sure you got to the funeral, but the allegation in the 3 warrants, one for each of your 3 cases, is that in December of last year, you got arrested for some new offenses: family violence, battery, cruelty to children, and trespass, all in DeKalb County. I think that's just one case. But you also hadn't plugged into a couple of your other requirements, the parenting course and anger management. So I'm going to ask Ms. Rios to either remind me or tell me for the first time what's going on with those three things: arrest, anger management, parenting, and then what she thinks ought to happen in your three cases.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ratliff is 28 years old. He has a 2-year-old son. He was working as a utility manager at Grady.
What does that mean?
Just putting trays together and serving food and stuff in the kitchen.
He is confident that the case in DeKalb is going to be dismissed. I've talked to the mother of his child several times and his mother. So I believe she's not trying to, I know it's not totally up to her, of course, but she's not trying to go forward, doesn't want to go forward. But that situation, it seemed like there was a misunderstanding. I don't even believe she was the one who called the cops about that. So
the alleged victim in the DeKalb case is the mother of Mr. Ratliff's child.
yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And when I initially spoke with the state, so there was a little confusion when I asked what they were going to be recommendation. When I asked Ms. Simpson, she said 30 months, but that was before the new additional warrant. But I thought that since we knew about it the first time, the offer was still including that.
Oh, remind me. So there's also, I have the old warrant, and so I didn't provide a complete description of what is weighing down on Mr. Ratliff. There's the family violence battery from DeKalb, not doing anger management, not doing parenting, but then there's another charge.
That happened within the jail.
Okay.
That happened while he was in custody. And so that's why we didn't have the probation revocation the last time.
Yep. Okay. All right. Plus ag assault in jail.
But
All right.
But he's not admitting to those allegations of what happened. He is maintaining that he was the victim in that situation. It's something that happened not while he was out, but yes, within the jail. And he likes to get out and provide for his child. I'm asking for what I initially thought the offer would be, which is revoke. I think that by this time he's been done 6 months.
Yes,
So we
ma'am.
can revoke 6 months and reinstate the balance. I know this, the probation's asking for 18 months and to terminate the balance. He doesn't mind being on probation longer, especially to do what he needs to get done as far as little classes and stuff, but he would like to be out. He's dealing with the loss of his grandfather, his family, and their grieving process. I believe his grandma having some health issues.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, he wants to be there to support his mother. His mother, Miss Adams, also would like to talk. Miss Adams, did you want to see?
Well, I will definitely hear from Ms. Adams. Let me just get through a few things before we do that. So I guess we're looking at, there was a 97-day, we'll call it 3-month period, and then Mr. Ratliff got out. That was to go to the funeral, and then came back and has done another 50. So it's about 5 months, about 150 days that he's done. Your recommendation is 6 months, which was, you said, the state's recommendation pre-ag assault?
It was 3 months.
3 months.
Pre-ag assault is 3 months. And so I was
Okay.
actually gonna ask it 3 months, but then he said it was 6 months. So I was thinking
Okay.
it's whatever time he served.
Got it. Okay, understood. Can I have the PI number for the aggravated assault, please?
5900325.
Okay. Now I can hear from Mom. Ms. Adams, if I need you to come to a microphone so the court reporter can hear you, just,
That's the mother of the child. She wants to speak too.
okay.
One at a time. This obviously.
Oh.
Something.
Okay? Don't touch it.
Hi, Judge. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm wonderful. First off, I have two things. First off, I would like to say thank you for allowing my son to be able to attend my dad's funeral. That's one of his last wishes. And secondly, what are you all feeding him? Jesus Christ, my son has never been that big.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's
I mean, some moms like to see meat on the bones of their boys, and other moms are worried that,
oh no.
okay.
He
Well-
can come home and he can eat correctly.
Okay.
That's not eating right.
All right. I'll let the sheriff know. I don't know that most people have that experience, but what else do you want to share?
Well, first off, this is my son, and I know he's tired. He's tired of coming in and out of this system. He talks to me a lot, and we're all are tired. And at this age that he's at now, he spent the majority of his 20s incarcerated, in and out, in and out. I blame myself sometimes because I was a single mom. I did what I could. As he got grown, maybe I should have been more attentive, but I had to work all the time. That's not an excuse for some of his decisions. So with that being said, I'm hoping I read now has done so much time, has thought about it, has seen how it has affected us as a family, his son, that now he's ready to walk the straight path. And actually on my job, I'm also a chef at the Bell Yard, and I'm a chef at the Starling Curio. Well, we have a program there called Georgia Works, and we are sponsors of that program. I actually have a meeting with one of the colleagues next week with my executive chef to see if maybe we can get him enrolled in that program where he can be at the Bell Yard. He'll be working, doing positive things, getting his life back together. It's not too late. I know you all looking at his background, and I know you see what I see, and it just looks like it's just Miss Kabaglia and all over the place, but it's not too late. It's not too late. It's what he wants to do. That's what this is about. It's what Irene Namir Ratliff wants. We can want the best, but it's up to him. But I'm just coming to you to let you know, as a mother, I'm never going to let my son go. I'm going to be there for him. I'm going to support him. I'm a little emotional today because today was the anniversary of my dad and mom's 64th wedding anniversary. They would have been married 64 years. So I'm kind of emotional because I've been on the phone with my mom all day trying to keep her okay. But she wanted me to tell you all that she loves you. Irene, she loves you. She wants the best for you. And that's it. That's all I have to say, Your Honor. And thank you.
You're welcome. Tell me the name. It's called the Bale Yards?
It's the Bell Yard Hotel. It's up by Howell Mill Road.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a Georgia Works program there.
And this is the Georgia Works, the Darlene Schultz, like Georgia Works is a program you have, or it's like the Georgia Works program where they take young men who are trying to emerge from having been in custody and.
By program, yes.
Yeah,
Sir.
okay, great.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you sharing all that, and happy anniversary to your folks. All right.
Thank you.
Mhm. Hi there, you are?
Asharia McCrimmon Bailey.
Can you say your last name again?
McCrimmon Bailey.
Got it, Ms. McCrimmon Bailey. Thank you for being here, and tell me how you're connected to Mr. Ratliff.
Yes, I'm his child's mother.
Okay. What do you want to tell me?
I just wanted to start out by saying that, like Ms. Rio stated, we do have a 2-year-old son. He has been incarcerated 6 months, including another county in Rockdale. He did a month there before he came to Fulton County. Outside of that, he's only been around my son for about 5 to 6 months before he's been incarcerated. Mind you, he had came out of prison last year of October. So in between that time, he hasn't really been able to fully connect with our son. Yes, he has been there every single day that he has been out. He's been active financially, emotionally, physically, in all aspects that he should be. But I just don't think that he should be taken away further to where he can't even, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like he should be given another opportunity, at least to be a father. Like, he's an active father. He's there for his child. He does what he needs to do for his son. Yes, we did, have a situation that was a misunderstanding and it was taken out of proportion than what it should have been. He's not, we're both wrong in the situation and things were misinterpreted. I did not call the police. Actually, someone else did. And
Who called the police?
I'm not sure.
A neighbor.
Yeah, I'm not sure who called the police,
Okay.
but it wasn't me. And the police decided to move forward. I have been working actively with the prosecutors over there in DeKalb, trying to get the case dismissed. I have on file a waiver of prosecution and affidavit, and so do they. It probably would have been dismissed by now, but he's been incarcerated. He missed his court date. So we are trying to get him out so we can get that case handled and dismissed so he could prolong with his life, anything else that's hindering him as well. So I just hope that you take what me and his mother have said into consideration. He's not a bad person. I do understand he has a background, but sometimes you can be wrong place, wrong time. Sometimes you can be around the wrong people. And, there's always the opportunity for people to do better and change. And so I just hope that, he is given another opportunity to do so. Like he has worked previously, he's willing to get out and work and do whatever he needs to do to continue to be an active father for his son.
How long have you known Mr. Ratliff?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in prison for some of that, or he was out? How did you meet him?
When I first met him, he was out.
It was before 5 years ago, would have been after, I guess, the cases he has with me, and sort of around about the same time. Where did you guys meet?
In the West End.
Okay. And you have one kid together.
It's both of our first child.
Why is it that you think he'll be around more going forward? He hasn't been around. You mentioned that he's really only been around your son for a few months during the first 2 years. Why would the next 2 years be different? If he gets out now, why is he suddenly going to be straight up guy, working hard, taking care of you, not talking with other people, everyone wants to blame the other crowd. I don't know when I ever meet the other crowd, because the person up here at the podium is always, it was the other guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. And I think you misunderstood what I was saying. I had my son when he was in prison.
Okay.
We were together before he even went to prison. That's when you sentenced him to the last time. Remember? And he just got out October. I had my son while he was in custody.
Okay.
That's why he wasn't around. But ever since he's been out, he's been around. He's been in my son's life in every aspect as he should be. He helps take care of household, financial. Since he's been gone, I've been struggling. Like, no help. He's my only help. I don't have nobody else. Back in February, I was laid off. I haven't been working since.
Where were you working?
I was a staffing manager downtown. They closed the whole office, so everybody got laid off. But it's been hard trying to find work. It's been very hard. And it's just me. When he's here, he helps me. He's been helping me take care of the bills, everything when it comes to our son. Since he's been gone, everything has been going downhill.
Okay. Well, I appreciate what you're doing to take care of the little guy, and I hope you're able to find some new work soon. I appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Davis, what is the state's perspective on this?
Your Honor, we are in line with probation's recommendation. It was to revoke 18 months.
and to terminate, I believe, the balance for all of the cases. Ms. Simpson, you can correct me if I'm wrong, so that,
Okay, the three cases here, there's a little more than 4 years left. So it would be shut all those down and then Rockdale would have whatever's left.
Case supersedes that time that he had here.
It runs longer than.
Yes.
Okay, and what is it for?
Case is for 2 counts of terroristic threats.
And do you have a sentencing date?
Disposition date is May 2nd, 2023.
Okay. Got it. He must have gone, his disposition date for these other cases was May of 23 as well. I guess he went from here to Rockdale to resolve that. They must have been pretty close in time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. You would know better than us. All right. So, Mr. Ratliff, anything you want to add?
Just to piggyback off what they were saying, I appreciate you. I thank you for letting me go to the funeral too. And I know I make mistakes, and I know I'm not 100% correct all the time, but those people need me. I know my son need me. I got sentenced in the same courtroom. He was 5 months old. So just seeing him go through everything and have to go through this is just, I feel like it's breaking my family apart. And I don't feel like, prison or jail is the answer. I don't think it's the answer. I really don't. I don't know.
So what's the answer? I mean, you've been on probation for a little while and all these things come up. I mean, why is it going to be different if you get out?
Cause I know change necessary. I know change necessary. If I didn't want to change, I would never turn myself back in. I would have tried to be a criminal and run. But I know I want to change, and I know I got to change. So those are just one of the reasons. It's many reasons, but I know those one of the reasons why I want to change. Like I got to change. I don't have a choice. I don't know. I'm just tired of jail.
Okay. It's good. It's good that you're tired of jail. Hopefully that will help you going forward in doing things in a different way. Well, Mr. Ratliff, I do find that you violated the terms. Oh, what about that parenting and anger management? You just never got around to that?
I never had a chance.
Okay.
I found out I got out of prison. I had to be a father. I had to, support my son. I never seen him, but that was my first time ever being around him. He was turning 2.
You were actually parenting. You didn't need classes. You were doing the real thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, you still need to take care of those. Life is going to be busy. I do find that you violated the terms of your condition, of your probation, through the 2 arrests, as well as failing to get involved with the parenting course and anger management. What I'm going to do, Mr. Ratliff, is revoke 6 months of your probation, but that's 6 months from today. So it's not the 5 months that you've done. And I will close out your 3 Fulton County case. Actually, you don't need to worry about doing the parenting class or the anger management because I'm closing out the probation after that. So 6 months revocation, and that will address all 4 of the violations of probation to include a felony arrest here. You'll just need to deal with Rockdale on a going forward basis, okay?
Can I do weekend jail, Your Honor?
You're going to do what we just talked about.
I never had a chance to have an alternative besides jail. I always get sentenced to jail.
So you may feel like you haven't had lots of opportunity in life. You have a mom who's doing her best for you. You have a mother of your child who is doing her best to raise the child. And you have had lefts and rights that you could take. You have chosen to take the paths that you've taken. I listened to your mom, and I hear that you may have fallen under the influence of some other guys, but you picked up 3 different felony cases, and they didn't all involve those other guys.
I picked up 1 felony, Your Honor, and I've been incarcerated and caught a charge while being incarcerated.
So I didn't explain it well, but you in fact had 3 different felony cases with me before. 1, 2, 3. That's what you were on probation for. And I was doing a bad job of explaining it, but you were complaining to me, gosh, all I ever do is get jail time. And my pushback was, well, you've made a series of choices from 2018 onward to do stuff that gets you in trouble. Your mom's not making those choices. And while I hear her that you may have been rolling with a particular crowd, there's no group liability. You know, some of these cases that you pled guilty to, you were the only defendant. It wasn't 5 guys, it was you. And so my point is, when you stop making those kinds of decisions, you're not going to be in jail all the time. And I don't say that to say life is simple and it's always easy to make the right decision. It's not. If you're hustling to make money for you or your family, you may feel like, hey, the good money is right here, but it's risky money. But you may do that because it's more money for your family. It comes with risk, and that risk could be, I get arrested if I get caught doing what I'm doing to make money. You're going to need to figure out how to make those choices. The way you've made them up until now tend to be choices that break the law, get you in trouble, make your mom sad, and expose the mother of your child to having to take care of the kid by herself. So when you start making the choices differently, like you tell me you're ready to do, I'm ready to be a dad, I'm ready to go work. You start actually doing that, and then you're not going to find yourself where you are right now. But you're here right now, not because of, I mean, you can play the blame game. Oh, no one's giving me a chance. But I'm looking at a bunch of different chances you had, and here you are.
I didn't have a chance. You sent me to prison last time I seen you. You never gave me a chance. I never had a chance. I went to prison, Mr. McBurney.
Yeah, well, you had 3 cases. So
It was a first offender. You revoked my first offender. I went to prison.
well, you're going to leave this conversation feeling like I didn't give you a chance. I'm feeling like I gave you a chance. I didn't revoke 18 months. I revoked a little more time. And when you get out, I hope you being sick and tired of jail makes you make different decisions. Is there anything hanging over Mr. Ratliff's head out of Rockdale? Is he gonna have to go there to deal with something, or this? There's nothing in the system, so he can do his revocation and be done?
Yes.
Okay.
Does he have to go back to prison?
I don't make that decision, but this is a short enough sentence that he'll probably stay here. I don't want you to quote. Okay. It'd be easier to see you if he stays in the county. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about better, but I understand what you guys are saying. All right. I appreciate you both being here. I did not ignore what you had to say. Your son has led a complicated life so far. I'm hoping the little boy helps make it simpler for him. All right. Good luck with everything. Are you Mr. Johnson?
I am. How you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing all right. Things are flying along here. Let me find your paperwork. Give me 1 second.
Sir. I wanted to talk to you right here.
About what?
Just about the.
You did. I'm just gonna find it.
He's got dismissed, by the way. I just found that out.
Oh, so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
All right,
sorry, I didn't have that when I was
That's
back
okay.
there.
Thank you.
Mhm.
So there's no fault.
That's why it was.
Good news. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Last case of the day. This is position 5. Let's get on the record. 22 SC 180840, John Lee Johnson. And you, Mr. Johnson, pled to aggravated battery. Was this a bar fight? I remember you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. you guys kind of beat the crud out of someone because there was a co-defendant. It was two of you.
Ricardo was his first name. I don't remember his last name, but he was involved after me. Yes, sir. Long story short.
Okay, got it. Anyway, you got sentenced, and the allegation in the petition that I signed in April of this year is that you, in November of last year, drove while you had a suspended license in Cherokee County. And then in April of this year, something about drugs in Roswell. And you're a little behind in your restitution to the tune of probably the car you were driving plus a whole lot more. But the more serious things are getting arrested for different things. Ms. Wood, tell me what Mr. Johnson wants to do today.
Yes, Judge. So we are admitting to both of those arrests. I will let the court know there is still a hold for the Cherokee County situation. I have reached out to the Georgia Justice Project to see if that was something they can help us with, because he has been accepted to work with PAD. And so that was the representative that I've been communicating with at PAD was seeing if we could figure that out so that we could expedite resolving this case and get him right into PAD. I have not had any luck with the Cherokee County case. However, the April case from this year was dismissed, signed off by ADA Hutcherson on August the 19th. That was case number 25 PI 002762. So right now, all he has outstanding is this probation matter, and then of course the Woodstock.
The hold from Cherokee.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just looking at the docket here. We let you travel in September of 2022. Palm waiver, petition. All right, that's this stuff.
Your Honor.
I'll hear from you in just a
Okay,
sec.
yes, sir.
I'm just
Yes, sir.
gathering a little info. You've been in for a long time. 47, okay. Mr. Cano was the co-defendant. So the drug case has gone away. We've got the restitution. Maybe he didn't report, Mr. Johnson didn't report to a meeting, and then the Cherokee case, which is driving on a suspended license. What is it you're recommending?
I'm asking the court to revoke time served. He's been in 147 days and then reinstate so that he can get out and hopefully start working on getting that restitution paid back.
All right. How much time is left? You probably sent it to me in one of the
1 year, 11 months, 22 days.
Okay. Got it. Ms. Davis, your thoughts?
Yes, Judge. Before I was updated with the dismissal, we
You
were
were coming in hard.
for 2 months, but I mean, given that it was dismissed and Mr. Hutcherson is our executive DA, so that means it's pretty much done. Dead as a
Pretty much top of the
doornail.
pyramid, minus
Yes.
maybe one or two.
And so I'm in alignment with credit for time served.
All right.
This is the first case, so we're good with keeping this.
You are, I mean, apart from this, it's been all right? Okay. What was going on, Mr. Johnson? What, do you have a license now, or?
I'm gonna get my license back when it was a limited permit from a DUI that I'd gotten. And the arresting officer thought that I wasn't doing estimates at the time. When I was on the way back from it, and then I got pulled over.
Estimates like you're an appraiser?
No, sir. If you remember, in 2022, I think you said there was a travel that you signed off on.
Yeah.
Hurricane Ian happened down in Florida. Renee Rockwell was my attorney at the time, and
Yeah.
you signed off on me because you have 3 months until you can to leave the state as a felon. You signed off on for me to go down there to do FEMA work and stuff with my tree service. I had a tree service, and I've lost it since.
Okay. All right. So what is your license status now?
Take a DUI class that I've already paid for as soon as the first weekend when I get out. And when I do that, then hopefully I can get that case dismissed. I don't know how that's gonna work, but that's what I need to do, Your Honor.
Okay.
Take a DUI class.
The status is right
20
now,
hours.
you have no license.
No driver's license, correct.
Okay.
It's a limited permit, but I think it's a still suspended status. It was awkward the way that they did it, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right. And what was up with the Roswell case?
A friend of mine had picked me up. He had a warrant out and the Roswell PD pulled us over. And they searched the car and found drugs in the car. It wasn't mine.
It was his car.
It was his vehicle, his
Okay.
warrant and everything, but he didn't own up to it. Falco is his last name, if that rings a bell. But
I got a few cases, so
yes,
no,
sir. I know you do. But I got caught up being in the wrong place at the wrong time, getting a ride home from work. I just started a job working for a company called Coaching Associates. We do light fighter tactical. I'm a veteran, Marine Corps veteran, and we make tactical gear for the government. We got government contracts, so hopefully I still have that when I get out and can start getting this restitution taken care of.
Okay. And remind me of your family situation.
My mom was on the call when we had it. She was her birthday last time when I gave her
Yeah.
a shout out.
Yeah.
Said she didn't look a day over 39. She appreciated that.
Yeah.
But my parents are, I'm not married, no kids, single guy. And my parents live in Florida. They're retired there. They really kind of depend on me for a lot of things. So hopefully after today, I'm moving forward and not sitting in jail any longer and can start getting everything back in order.
Okay.
I appreciate everybody that's helped me out do that, Ms. Wood and everybody. So thank you.
All right. Well, given that, what I will do is find that you did violate your probation through these different things. And I'll revoke 5 months of that, reinstate the balance, and you'll be up and running in a couple days. Do you have a good address, do you think, Ms. Simpson, for Mr. Johnson?
What we have on record is, Waterfront Court. That's still.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll get you an updated one. That was
Okay.
a while ago. Okay.
So Ms. Wood will get that from you. She'll give it to Ms. Simpson. And does he report when he gets out or just call? Or, I mean, he's on probation. So what is his?
48 hours, depending on the address, the location.
Right.
Is it still in Cherokee County?
No, ma'am. I've moved from Cherokee County. I'm in Fulton. I'm in Roswell.
Okay, so then, yeah, he'll need to report back to us.
Yeah, have you ever been to the Fulton County Probation Office?
Right behind ACDC on Memorial?
Yep.
I have been, yes.
Good.
Lockhart.
You will need to be there within 48 hours after your release, just to check in.
Yes, sir. Will Woodstock, if they have a hold and I go there for this, which they do, then I have to report 48 hours after they release me
Yes.
from there?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not really, because you can't, I mean, the release from here to Woodstock is not your release as in, hey, I could go to McDonald's right now if I want to. You can't do that.
Right.
So if there is a hold from Woodstock, you'll go there. You'll be done with your 5 months before you're done with whatever Woodstock's going to do. But when finally they open up the jail doors and you are able to walk free, that's when the 48-hour clock starts running.
Yes, sir.
I think that's it. Ms. Davis, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you,
Hold
Judge.
up. Hello, can I
Good.
speak?
Is
Hello.
That's my mom.
is your mom Ms. Hale?
Marilee Hale.
Oh, well, Haley, let's get her on the screen so you can say hi. Don't run away. Hold on. Just a sec.
Hey, Mom. I'll call you when I get to jail. I love you.
Okay.
All right, good seeing you, Ms. Hale.
Thank you, Judge.
Bye-bye.
The PAD program.
Pardon me?
What about the PAD program that he's supposed to go to rehab?
So he'll be able to plug into that once he's released. He has to get released first, but he's got to get up to Cherokee County.
Yes.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, sir.
Well, Ms. Burnett, thank you for helping out today. I'm looking at tomorrow. We've got court tomorrow, so I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Hold on.
Thanks, Ms. Jackson, for your help.
No problem, Judge. Have a great day.
Judge said, we'll see you in the morning, right?